Hey guys, oh thank God the snowstorm ended, goodness gracious. Just hoping to get a good photo and then just at the very last second a huge snowstorm blew in. But yeah, we're back with some more Pokemon, as you can see. I'm over here in, I guess, the Ghost Town because I actually came to talk to this dude for the Hyper Training. So I'll show you what we're planning to do right off the bat. So I have a bunch of eggs, so since this is like early parts of the stream, I thought that it might be a good idea to just do some egg hatching real quick. So yeah. Hey AJ. Yeah, we're gonna do some egg hatching. I got my Talon Flame ready. But a big reason I came over to this area, if I can just quickly scroll through. We're still doing a bit of the living deck, so we'll have to get that done. The Goldengo I received from somebody, I've trained him up. I did a couple of rounds of the Ace Battle Tournament, was able to level him up, and I also did some grinding of EVs and stuff like that, so he is totally ready, I guess. It might have been a bit better if he was a Steel Terra type, but yeah, you can see here he's maxed out on his EVs, so he's ready to go for any sort of thing. But while I was training him, a really terrible thing happened, and I will just quickly show you what happened. If you were on the Discord, you probably have seen it already. But yeah, this happened. If you look closely in the background, that's a shiny Girafarig, one of the shinies I'm after. And I saw it whilst I was in battle and training, and I was like, oh my goodness. And it started walking away. I went to try and go get it. Yep. There was a goddamn Tauros standing right next to me. Initiated battle, and the Girafarig walked away and despawned right there. And it hurts a lot more because I really want a shiny Girafarig, but yeah, it happens. But yeah, I guess we're going to be doing some egg hunting, I guess. It is this button. Probably will go to a little bit of a better town to do rounds in. I'm trying to think what the best town is. Levincia could be good, but Levincia is also pretty laggy. I've heard some people saying outside Zero Gate's good. There's no music there. So let's, I think maybe Cuspera might be a good choice. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but I guess there'll always be another try. We'll probably also will go for it anyways. Alright, let's see if this place is good enough to just go around in. Let's see. Oh yeah, there's a square right here. It's perfect. I might jump from the height to southward. Oh, like to hatch eggs. I guess that would work too. I assume flying counts as walking. Oh, I probably should eat for egg power. That would probably speed things up, now that I think about it. Let me quickly get out of town. Flying should count as moving. Okay. It's good to know. Oh. Let's see. I just like the little head poking out of the ground there. You know, there's a track the first time to get right. Oh, would that be a better place to go? Anyways, let's quickly eat a sandwich first. Unfortunately, this is the first time I've done any sort of egg hatching, so I honestly don't know. Oh. We'll take a look there and see if it's any good. Also, I've been eating so many of these sandwiches, it's kind of insane. I don't even like peanut butter. Oh. Also, if you probably were here for the last stream and you saw the monstrosity that was the sandwich we made multiplayer, I did a little bit of research just to see what's the most efficient way to do sandwich making. And I think I found a decent way so that we can make it that... Oh, my face is stuck again, really? It wasn't stuck before I started the stream, and then it's like, yep, no facial expressions. No facial expressions for you. Well, we might as well use up the sandwich before we do any... Alright. Okay, let's pack it up. Let's love peanut butter and bananas. I think honey is better with banana. I'm not a fan of peanut butter too much, so that's just it. It was just a thought I had because I know there are some sandwiches we'll probably have to make, and it's got things like you can get things like wasabi and chili and jalapenos, and I'm like, bro, I don't even like this stuff. I'm not gonna eat this if I'm gonna go searching for like fire types and whatnot. Let's parasites. Problem is I don't want to do any like running through routes with I guess Pokemon in it because I'm worried about like running into wild Pokemon. Okay. Yeah, I probably should mention what we're hunting for. Hunting for shiny Wooper. Let me see if I can get this counter thing working. Counters, yep. And look at him. I've managed to track down a place which has all these really high quality sprites, or like, and such. I believe they're called, because I had to reference it, they're called FurretTurret, I believe. They have like a whole Google Drive of these mons. They don't have Gen 9 as of now, but they have all the way up to Gen 8, so it's pretty impressive. So yeah, we're going to be hunting for shiny Wooper to see how it goes. And then after we hatch a bunch of these eggs, which are actually hatching really fast, I was actually surprised. Might as well just go into the town, it might be better. So we'll see. And then I guess we also have, there's a couple things we have to do today. We have to do the couple of raid battles. It turns out, it looks like I have a 6-star raid available, so that's good. And I guess we can do, if we get enough Herba Mystica, I might make some shiny sandwiches, and I might do it by the Union Room. So what we do is that we invite people into the Union Room, get a bunch of get ingredients, make the sandwich, and then we just disconnect, so everyone will still have the shiny sandwich effect, but we won't have to deal with the lag of, like, you know, of I guess Nintendo Internet. But yeah. Oh, that's all 5 of them already. Dang, that was quick. These eggs hatch fast with the egg power. Let me just do that. Shiny Jotoyan. Yeah, that's a hard word to say. 3 Paldean and vods. Yeah, we're going for the regular Wooper, because this is the only way you can do it. Just sneakily buff here, I was just looking at it. I haven't even fought this kid, I just realized. This kid's been standing here since the first round. I did think about doing the Paldean Wooper. This looks good. Straight road. But yeah, you can't like hunt out the wild this particular Wooper, so I thought this was probably the best way to do it. No, don't call him that. I was trying to figure out what you were saying, and I was like, no, don't call the Paldean Wooper. He doesn't deserve that. Oh, maybe here. But yeah, judging by the egg power, I think we'll probably get through a lot of these eggs very, very quickly. And then maybe at the end of the stream, we'll just send all these Woopers off into the world, because everybody needs a Wooper in their life. I think I also tried to breed them so they had at least decent stats. Let me see. I got a couple of good stats. But yeah, I didn't have anything terribly good to use for breeding. But when I went to Wonder Trade last week, somebody traded me like a 5 IV Japanese Ditto, so from now on I guess I'll be using that, you know, to get that good old Masuda method. Yeah, this looks like a good place to do it. We just gotta remember that once we hatch 5, we've gotta switch them out. We're just running around blindly. Also, I really wanted to get a shiny Wooper in this game because it's my second ever shiny mon that I ever caught, so I thought it'd be a nice thing to get another one. Because I'm pretty sure that shiny Wooper is still sort of back in the older games. I probably should start trading up like my old Pokemon from my old games. I don't play those games anymore. They're just sort of sitting there in the box. I mean, that was the situation I had when I was cleaning out all my Tamagotchis and I found the Pokewalkers and I was like, oh, do these still work? And I put a battery in one of them. Turns out, yeah, Mewtwo was trapped in there for several years. Because I don't remember the last time I played Heart Gold or Soul Silver. Thankfully, I still had the old save file so that Mewtwo was able to head back to the game it was supposed to be from. Or it would have been trapped on that Pokewalk for like all eternity, which would have been really bad. Considering, you know, it's Mewtwo. He doesn't deserve that. Oh, I probably should mention to you guys what I think the 6-star raid is, because I think it's like over here somewhere. Yeah, it looks like it's a fire type 6-star raid, so if anyone would love to join me on that, just get ready for a fire type. We'll probably do a bunch of 5 and 6-star raids to get as many, what's the word? Herba Mystica before we do that. The first 2 mons I remember catching shiny are Machoke in Gen 3 and Ordino in Gen 5. Ordino's a good one. I know everybody calls Ordino bootleg Chansey, but I actually really like Ordino's design. And I ended up using it in my ever first playthrough of Black and White. It was White I had. So Ordino's always had a little special spot in my heart. I just think it's really cute. And I think I was obsessed with little hair curls. So, like, seeing a mon that had essentially these 2 little hair-like curls on its ears was quite cute. Spin. We also probably have to hatch some eggs later on for the living decks, which is getting really close to finish now, because I was able to, while I was grinding up my Goldengo's special attack, I was fighting Flaffy in outside Port Marinada, and turns out that Rotom spawned there, so I was able to get a bunch of Rotom whilst I was just, you know, casually hunting out Flaffy, and I managed to get, I think I'm missing only 1 Rotom, and then I'll have enough for the living decks. Man. Heard the nickname Blissey on a diet, that might have been towards Clefable. I don't know, I feel like Clefable now holds its place now that it's become a fairy type. I remember the good old days back in like Gen 4 where Clefable was just, it was I think still a normal type, so it was like, what's the thing? I used to play a lot of Battle Revolution on the Wii, and I remember just running into this dude who had this one Clefable. I was like, bro, please stop setting up. I think one of the strategies was to teach it like cosmic power and recovery, and it had magic guards, so you couldn't toxic it, or you actually purposely toxiced it, so it couldn't take any other statuses like paralysis or whatnot. Paralysis and sleep, I think, are probably the ones that are the issues. But yeah, you just make Clefable as tanky as possible. I guess I don't know if now that it's a pure fairy type, if it's a detriment or not. I guess it got Moonblast, so But I guess you don't really see Clefable anymore, really. Actually, when was the last time we saw Clefable? Was it in Let's Go, actually? I'm trying to think if it was Clefable, the Clefairy line was in Sword and Shield. I don't think it was. Oh, I wonder if I probably should turn autosave off eventually. But it's fine. Problem is we can't really mass release them, these Woopers, so it'd be a bit difficult. Oh, I guess if anyone in the chat wants a Wooper, you're going to be able to get one. Just in case you guys want to do anything with the Jotian. I'm just going to call it regular Wooper. Jotian doesn't really roll off the tongue. Clefairy learns Media Mash via level up in some games. Yeah, I vaguely do remember Media Mash, but I mean, I don't think Media Mash is that terribly useful on Clefairy line. I think the Media Mash thing is because the whole Dex entry about Clefairy line coming from out of space. I think that's the only reason that it learns that move, because it just makes no sense otherwise. Thankfully these eggs are going really quickly because we've got a lot of boxes to get through. I don't know if the egg hatching animation's been sped up or something. It doesn't feel as slow as in Sword and Shield. But that might be just me misremembering. Might be the same length actually. But yeah, I used to pseudo method like all my shinies back in the day. I think I got a bunch of shinies from Sword and Shield simply via Masuda. I don't actually think I encountered a single shiny in that game, like, just running around in the wild, unlike in, like, Arceus or Violet. I did trade for a Johto Wooper, so if I want the Masuda method breed one, I'm going to do so. Nice. Oops. I think I used, what did I use? I used a Quaxley, surprisingly enough, to breed this Wooper, because I had a Japanese Quaxley that had decent stats. So I was hoping that was before I got the Ditto. Oops, I just opened my Pokedex. Get my buttons mixed up. But yeah, usually I Masuda method because I found that the most reliable method out of all the methods in these games. And now that egg breeding is just so much faster in this game, because all you have to do is literally eat a sandwich, set a timer for 30 minutes, and just leave the console. You don't have to do anything at the picnic or anything like that, and you can just get a bunch of eggs just sitting down doing nothing instead of having to focus on running back and forth and looking out for that person to let you know that the egg is there, sort of thing. So you probably see a lot of people trying to get the shiny starters. But I don't know, I think, what, Quaquable's shiny's not that good. It's okay. It's at least different. Skeletor's probably the strongest of the three, because it's the most noticeable, and then there's Meowscarada with the slightly darker green and purple eyes. So the shinies of the starters aren't too bad. I'm trying to think if there's been a really bad shiny. I think at least all the starters have thankfully not gone down the route of bad shinies. I think a lot of them are pretty solid. I'd probably say the weakest one might be Typhlosion. I mean, it only turns like a brown color. I feel like if they made it that the fire changed color, that would have made it more interesting. I think that's Game Freak's gotta learn. People like it when the fire Pokemon change into like a vividly different color. I gotta say, Dragonite might be my least favorite shiny. Dragonite's not a bad shiny, it's just, it's completely outclassed by its previous shinies. Why is the egg way over there? Because, like, if you look at Dratini and Dragonair, they're such great shinies. And in this game, it's even better because, I think they made it that the little orb that sits on Dragonair's throat around area, it now is metallic. So it's a metallic gold color on the pink shiny. Like, any type of metal Pokemon definitely got the buff in this game. Like, the metal texture is really nice. Got a lot of males in this spot. For real, beautiful pink shiny gets the grossest green. Yeah, it could have been so cool. I think the issue was that because what happens is that, like, Dragonair and Dratini are both blue, and then Dragonite becomes yellow. And I think in the old days, when they did shinies, they just switched with a color correction. That's how they got the shinies. And due to, I guess, Dragonite being that yellow color, it turned into that weird green color. So yeah, I feel like it would have looked, if the green was just a nicer green, I think it would be a lot better. But then probably people would start making jokes about it and be like, the green regular dragon. I like training for Dragonite, but I guess the people here aren't like that. No, I know some people do like Dragonite. I think a lot of people still prefer Dragonair and Dratini. Due to a glitch, one of my storage apps made lost shiny Salamence. And when she told me I sat on my couch and super. Oh, nice. It always sucks if you lose shinies. Like, as you probably saw earlier, I was just like, oh my god. I'd also take the previous Evo's blue. Oh, like make a Dragonite the blue color. I think that would work too. I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of people out there who just like work on I think correcting shinies, as they call it, or like, you know, making other variants of shinies and being like, hey, does this shiny look better than what the other one is? Because there are a lot of disappointing shinies in this game. They could just been so much better. Like, I think a big one also, like, any shiny that barely changes color is definitely a big one. With the biggest being, like, Garchomp. Garchomp is such a popular bond, but its shiny barely changes. And, like, there's no excuse either. It doesn't really change that much in coloration compared to, like, Gabite and Gibble. So, like, how come it didn't change at all when Gibble and Gabite did? Maybe most pseudo dragons are not allowed to have nice shinies to make up for all their stats. It'd be raining. Thankfully, we're in a town, so the rain doesn't lag too much. Yeah, there's a bunch of good shinies out there, but there's also a bunch of bad shinies. And unfortunately, it seems like this gen really takes a cake of not terribly great shinies. Like, it missed the mark with so many Pokemon. It was kind of crazy. That's one box done, guys. On to box 2. Like, I know a big portion of people's biggest disappointment is literally the Charcadet line. Like, the only thing that literally changes for those three are its ice colors. And I know a lot of people were super disappointed to see that. They were just like, are you serious? We could have gotten some cool colorations and these cool bonds, and all you decide to do is change the eye color? Don't get me started on Tandemaus. Goodness gracious. What were they thinking? Tandemaus is so small. It's so hard to, like, and now that the sparkle effect that Legend Arceus has doesn't exist in this game, finding a Tandemaus shiny is super hard to find. And honestly, like, looking at Tandemaus, I was thinking, I was like, if I am ever going to do that, I'd probably just go for the Masuda method, because I do want a mouse hold as a competitive mouse hold. And I got a Japanese one, but I don't want the Japanese name, so I'll probably breed for an English one of my own, so I can nickname it as well. Yeah, they can change the color of the armor. Yeah. Like, any sort of change would have been better than no change, in my opinion. People work hard for the shinies. Any shiny that's, like, slightly a different color really does make it disappointing. And it's weird because, like, in this game, they heavily, like, encourage the whole size issue. Like, now Pokemon seem to be at the right size. How Igglybuff is so tiny, and like Dondozo is massive. They really need to take into account that they now have these really small, minuscule Pokemon, because like making the shinies so hard to see on these tiny little Pokemon also makes it so hard. Well, at least while it's raining, it looks like the Wooper that's sitting on my head's super happy. He's just a really happy boy, this Pokemon. And I've always liked its shiny. I evolved my original one into Quagsire. It goes a purple color, I think. It's a more purpley color compared to Wooper's pink. But it's such a great color, great shiny. Definitely reminds me of an Axolotl. Oops, I am done. I really have to learn to count, like, how many bonds I've hatched. I wonder if we'll... Though I don't think, yeah, you can't get... the only downside with this Basuda method is that you can't get marks. I'd love to get a marked shiny. I was looking at some of the marked mons I had, and like the fact that Terry and Chris, my main team Pokemon, had like marks, and apparently both those marks were a 1 in 100 marks. So they were the more rare ones, and I had no idea they were marked. Like the longest time, because I didn't realize you could just apply the marks. So they had these rare marks on them, and I just had no idea. And it wasn't like I think at least for Chris, it was the first one I ran into, I think, that I caught. As well as Terry, so they were just, I wasn't even searching for marks back then, I was just catching them for my team. But yeah, I guess while we're on the topic of marks, does anyone have any really cool marked Pokemon? If they can be shinies, or just like you have a rare mark on it, or a mark that just sounds cool. Because I know that there is the Destiny mark, which is obviously the birthday mark. I might do a stream, because I'll probably be finished up Pokemon soon. Like, I probably won't be playing all the way to my birthday, but I think we'll probably run a stream on my birthday. We'll see if we can get a Destiny mark Pokemon, maybe even a Pokemon that's shiny. Definitely would be cool. I think the sandwich is over by now. Oh no, it's still got 8 minutes. Man, this sandwich lasts forever. I probably will have to quickly leave town and go eat another one when I get a chance. The shiny Psyduck I hunted for my mom has the best partner mark. Oh, so you do have a bunked shiny. That's kind of cool. I think it's kind of funny because I actually like the marks a lot. Like, I don't think I really got any back in Sword and Shield that I know of, but I've gotten a lot more in this game. And I definitely do like the marks. There's something, I don't know, something personable about them, customizable. It just makes a Pokemon just a little bit more special. Like, shinies are cool and all, but like, you can hunt for shinies. Hunting for marks is a lot more difficult. Because you have no idea if a Pokemon has a mark or not, unless you catch it. So, I actually prefer the marks over shinies sometimes. Plus, I mean, some of the Pokemon don't really have good shinies, so it'd be cooler just for them to have a mark. Especially when you use them in competitive, they must be so much cooler. That's because it's also a thought I had like when I make, I guess, a more competitive team. Do I want to like search for a shiny Pokemon to put on the team, or do I want to look for something that has a mark? Because while I was training up the Goldengo, I actually trained up the Tatsugiri, the Titan Tatsugiri. So it's actually ready for competitive. And the fact that the Titan Mons have amazing stats, like automatically, as well as you can get the Jumbo mark on them, and the Titan mark on them, makes them really cool. Sure, they can't be shiny, but they do have like a super unique marking, which is the Titan mark. On my first playthrough of the Shield, I got a non-shiny Galarian Ponytail with an uncommon mark. Oh yeah. I don't think we have... I don't know if we have... I think we have a couple of the uncommon marks. I did mark the Pokemon that are in the decks that have the marks, but I don't remember. I know we got a couple of interesting ones, but... there are a couple that look really cool, like you've seen on the website, that would be super cool to grab. Key, another one. It's kind of funny just seeing the Surskit swimming around in the pond. I actually thought you could catch them there, but they're actually technically townspeople. I think I tried jumping into the water to try and grab one back when we first played this game. And I was like, why can't I catch them? Like, nope, it's because they're townspeople. The only Pokemon I recall getting a mark in my time of Sword and Shield, though I never really checked for that sort of thing. Yeah, I feel like in Sword and Shield I wasn't as lucky getting marks, but I guess it's probably because I Masuda methoded a lot of my mods as opposed to like catching them out in the wild. So maybe that's why I just didn't see marks too often. That's another lot done. So many squishy boys. But yeah, this also the egg power makes this go so much faster. I remember it used to take ages to hatch eggs. But like, we've already like chugged through like, what, 45 eggs already? And it hasn't even been like, what, 30 minutes into the stream? Which is really crazy. I guess it also helps that Miraidon is a super useful ride Pokemon. And also because there's a circuit. I think in Sword and Shield, there was a really awful time trying to hatch eggs in that game. Because the only place that you could really hatch eggs was in front of, like, obviously the daycare. And the daycare was in this single strip, which you had to turn around and go by. And unlike Miraidon, where you can just hit the boost and keep on boost, you had to, like, constantly wait for your legs to recharge so you know, scutter around again. I've got a partner mark for my Glamora, all I can find marks right now. Oh yeah. I'm trying to remember if the partner mark is related to, because I know some of the marks are related to whether or not you've journeyed with them a lot. Like, I think max friendship gets you a mark. Maxed effort, you can go get a ribbon for that from some guy somewhere, which I don't remember. I'm supposed to go and find it and put the effort mark on 2 of the mons. Because I know, I think Lift, I checked them with that, the Eevee lady, and she gave me the reliable partner mark. So there's that, I guess. And I know there was that person who sent me their starter mod. I got a Chinese Meowscarada that's like someone's actual starter Pokemon with a Water Stone. And they just sent it off via Wonder Trade. And I'm just like, hold on, is this like the starter Pokemon, not an egg hatch? And it literally said it was from Poco Loco, so it was literally their starter. And I was like, what on earth? Why did I get this? So I'm just going to assume that person was either A, getting rid of all their mons before they restart their game, or they just didn't want it anymore. Maybe they were doing a Nuzlocke and just one trading off mons that like they can't use in their Nuzlocke anymore. But I mean, the fact it was a champion means they probably finished the Nuzlocke. I don't know. It was a very confusing situation to say the very least. Well, we're almost out of egg power, so I think what we might do is after these 10 eggs, we'll pause on the egg hatching and we'll go check out some raids. Like, we'll go find out what that level 6-star one is, so we can be a bit more prepared. Change the camera angles. Goodness, game, give me a better camera angle thing. I thought it was a dark type den, but it looks like any 6-star dens are just like got those black colorations. Yeah, the eggs are taking a little longer. My mom's hearing is so bad that if she hears anything on the TV, she has to the volume down. It's so loud it drowns out the noise of everything else in the room. Alright, I'll try my best to like talk. I guess you'll just need to invest in some noise cancellation headgear. But even so, something simply can't be drowned out even with the best noise cancellation. Let me grab this. It's been bothering me for a little while. Okay, so because there was a cliff there, could do the animation. Oh well. I don't know what's faster, if it's faster to see the egg spin around like this, or to go into that loading screen. Oh well. Definitely will be interesting to see all these Woopers get sent off into the world. Everyone deserves a bit of a Wooper in their life. And there's probably some people who probably played this game didn't realize that you could get the Wooper. Alright, last set of eggs for now. Go fight some raids together, peoples. I'll probably have to turn the online on as well. So yeah, I guess if anybody's interested, probably be a good time to get ready. So it kind of sucks. This first 6-star raid we're gonna find is literally a fire type. Wooper's the happiest thing in existence because he smiles all the time despite the fact he has no arms. I mean, he's never had arms, so I mean, it doesn't bother him. Like, are you technically bothered by something if you've just never had it before? Like, if you grew up, like, not being able to do something and you're just like, oh, I guess it's never bothered me. So yeah, he is a happy chap. So even when he's born, he's happy. Big smile on his face. And I mean, that happiness does pay off, because he does get arms when he evolves. He gets the joy of arms. Though I super gotta say, I really love these sprites. Like, they're massive, and they must have put a lot of effort to grab them. But yeah, they definitely help. I was like looking around to find them, and I could only find like the little tiny little sprites that you get on like the DS or something like that. So they were super pixelated or just not that great quality. I think I wanted to use the Gen 5 animated sprites because I do like them, but I couldn't find a good one which wasn't super pixelated or like absolutely small. So thankfully I found these people. I'll probably link them in when I put the VOD on YouTube. Because in it, they do say that you have to mention them. Because I mean, they did work hard for these. I'm not going to say that I found them, because absolutely did not. It just didn't make them, that's for sure. They were taking a lot of effort. There might be people that born missing limbs, grow up to be envious of people that have limbs. Maybe, but from my experience of seeing on the internet, it seems that people who don't have limbs, or like amputees, they seem to have a really great sense of humor. Alright, that's 2 boxes of Wooper done. We are going to take a break on that. We'll come back and deal with box 20 in a moment. I'm just gonna go to an empty box so that we can deal with that. Connect to online. Oh, actually, I just realized if we connect online, that raid den's gonna disappear. Whoops. I totally forgot that like all the dens change when you're on the internet. Oopsie. Is this Cinderace still available? I guess it is. But, I mean, I don't really think I have a mon suited for Cinderace. Okay, let's just check to see what's now on the map, now that we've resetted it, I guess. Oh no, it's still there. That's good. Yeah, there's a lot of raid dens. Yeah, looks like I've only got one 6-star one at the moment. Oh well, let's head on over there, I guess. Dens only change if you connect to the internet. What a raid. Okay. I was a little worried because I remember doing something like that where I connected to the internet and I lost a den. And I was like, oh god. You jerk caused me to lose my shiny. And the worst bit is like, you look at them and you're like, you can't even tell if they're shiny themselves because it's just such a hard shiny to see. I think it's like the fur around their neck changes color or something like that. Anyways, need to find as many of these these berries as possible. Okay, here it is. Look how ominous it is. Oh, it's a Talonflame. Wait a second. So it's just this. It's the same Terra type. That's a bit of a rip-off, don't you think? Well, I guess you know what you're going in for. Alright, do I have a mon suitable for Talonflame? I mean, I could use Lift, because he at least has the invulnerability. Like, he can't be hit by it. But I also have the Grass type. Alright, I think we'll bring Lift in. Alright, I guess if anybody's ready to join. Let's go. Oh, it might have Gale Wings, so that might be cool. But man, back in the day of Gale Wings, I think I used to run Gale Wings Talonflame on my competitive team before it got nerfed to the ground. It kind of sucks though. Nowadays, like, Talonflame is so overlooked. It's now like relegated to Tailwind setup, which you feel kind of bad for it. It's a decently cool looking Falcon, and it's just now relegated to I do Tailwind stuff. But yeah, I think the strategy here is we want to like do a bunch of setup. If you've got Pokemon that can't really do much damage but can at least lower its like defense or its special defense, that definitely would help. I think that's what we need to do for these 6-star raids, is a lot of setup and trying to hit it as hard as possible before it has a chance to do its Terra Shield and Crystallization and whatnot. And I guess the whole thing about, like, if you do die more than twice, just sit and wait. So, because the more times we get KO'd, the more timer gets chunked away. Gale Wings starting with Jensen. Yeah, essentially that was it. Was like Gale Wings got immediately nerfed the gen after it existed, which, you know, super sucks because it basically made Talonflame immediately unusable because of Stealth Rock and whatnot. I think because it can fly, it literally avoids toxic spikes and regular spikes. But yeah, Stealth Rock is just destroyed by flying types. And the fact now Gale Wings doesn't work unless you use it without taking damage. You're basically sort of forced to bring Talonflame first thing in. Guess we're going to be attempting this. Let's see how this goes. We might have to come back another time a bit later if we don't get enough people to do it first try. Oh my god, are you serious, AI? The AI literally brought 2 Pokemon that are weak against fire. Oh god, I'm brave for kill. Oh, I could use with some healing. I need to set up like one more. God, I think I have to attack now, because I can't heal a lot. Oh no, we've got a healing. Might be able to survive this. Meanwhile, Weavile is just dying constantly. Talonflame, can you use something other than... can't even terrestrialize because not anymore. It just says talent flame, lol. Did you not, because I noticed you using Glamora, so I was wondering, do you not have, that mortal coil or whatever it's called? Because we could have poisoned it. Yeah, that's it for me. Oh, the timer just dropped significantly. Hits like a truck, yeah. I mean, it is level like 75 or 80. Yeah, I think this is it. Don't have a good Pokemon for this. Convinced that Terra Raid mons don't have power points. Yeah, they don't. Well. That's a shame. But it makes sense. If your Pokemon isn't a level 100 for 6-star raids, you're probably not in a good position to fight. And I think with Terra Raids, you need to have something that can set up and lower the defense. I was planning on using Gholdengo, but like Gholdengo is weak against fire. But I mean, that thing seemed to spam a lot of like flying moves, but I bet it would have used a fire move the moment it saw Gholdengo. So there was just no hope. Alright, let's check out some other raids real quick. We might find a 5-star one, which would be a little bit easier to do. There's a watch tower here. Have I just never climbed up it? Because it doesn't. I don't have a point, a warp point here. Take a look-see real quick. Bye-bye, dude. Ooh, 50 coins. Not bad. Let's see if I can grab this other gold thing over here. Oh, have I not got Tailwind? Interesting. Right. Hopefully it doesn't take us too long to find a 5-star gem. Fighting type Eevee. interesting, but I don't think it really piques my interest high enough to really go for it, especially at 3-star. I'm at a point that I'm like, there's no point doing any dens that are below 5-star because I need to get more Herba Mystica. The meme of the character being super strong, and then when you get as a playable character, they're weak. Yeah, it'd be like that, don't it? At least I get a lot of LP points. I haven't really used them. I should use them more frequently. Wait, is there a raid den, like, right here? That's really odd. Oh, Pearl String, nice. It's some loonies. Because I think I spent a bunch on buying, like, a bunch of items. And it's kind of weird, because there's this one shop that's only in this area, in Levincia, like a supermarket, that you can only get, Alex ran to that small child. That you can only get, like, a bunch of condiments, like wasabi, horseradish, and, like, dwarf sticks. I think it's supposed to be like an Asian market, essentially. Somehow bypassed it. Oh, it's on the beach here. Okay. I'm not smart. But way too far. I was too distracted by going fast. Ooh, we found a 5-star. It's a normal type one. That is a 5-star. Alright. I guess we'll... If anyone's interested in doing this one, I guess it'll be available. I'll quickly change my mon. I'll probably bring in Goldango. Let's use him. We haven't had a chance to use him. Alright, there we go. Terror raids did use PP depending on the 6-star Talonflame moveset. It would have been unable to hurt your Ceruledge. I think that's the reason why they... Well, yeah, I think that's the reason why they did it like that. It's a big reason why there's a strategy for, I think the Ditto raids is to bring in something that's super weak, like a Magikarp, so that whoever's first player brings in the Magikarp, or like something with only one move that can't attack with, or just barely can attack and splash, I think it is. Just no attack, or just a splashing Magikarp, and then have Ditto transform into the Magikarp. And then just beat the Magikarp, because not only will it have Magikarp stats, it won't be able to attack, because it's got nothing but Splash. So, if you've got a fighting type, something that can lower stats, it's probably the best option here. Because, I mean, Cloyster has pretty good defenses, so we'll have to go for special. Got a way better setup that we can spit it. Bring level 1 pop to Ditto raids, then it can't win. Yeah, that's what I was basically explaining, double. You essentially just get a bunch of other people, but you gotta make sure that you let it transform. Because if, I think you can't bring a Ditto. Because if it fails the transformation because it has the multiple, power points, like the infinite power points, it'll just choose another target. Transform into them instead, and then you're stuck with a Ditto that can't transform against something a lot stronger. But I don't think I've even run into a Ditto raid, so I can't say for sure. Good. She's a poison fuse race setup. Alright. AJ, what level are your mons at this point? Like, how far are you into the game? That's another thing. You can count several Ditto raids and they're all imposter Dittos. Oh, that's cool. Imposter Ditto is pretty cool mon to have, for sure. It's an interesting gimmick, but I think the issue is that, like, what do you set up for its IVs, I guess? Because, like, if you turn to a special attacker and you don't have any special attack investment, then what are you supposed to do? I'm working on comps, so my main team is not late. Okay. No worries. Level 80 should be decently okay. Oh, my eyes are stuck again. Alright. That Corviknight's back again. Oh, does it have fuse ray of its own? It does. I think the strategy for imposter Ditto is to give it a choice start and then set it against a strong one. Yeah. I guess you would just invest in EVs of like, what? Cool. I better attack soon or like that Cloister's gonna like start removing stats. AJ, are you able to give me an all out real quick? Oh, Cloister, please don't take out my stats. I just need to hit you once. There you go. Could have gone a little faster, but I will. Better than nothing. Look at all these premier balls I have. I won them at the auction. Pokemon that transform they can wield the target stats to HP. Ah, okay, so I guess maybe. Oh, I don't know. Maybe invest in HP for Ditto? I don't know. I've never used Ditto independently, so I've got no clue. Alright, come on, Herba Mystica. Look at bottle cap. I think there's a thing that you can do that you can eat for raids. Like raid powered sandwiches or something like that that gives you a better chance for getting. Yeah, raises the quantity of loot that drops. Alright, yeah, it's level 75. Alright, next raid then, I guess, to investigate. Whoop, just hop in there. Yeah, I think max HP and maybe speed? I think that's probably the best option. Speed and HP for Ditto. That's just a regular Magnemite. The Magnemites are a little hard to see if they're shiny or not. I mean, now that it's shiny charm, I should pay a little bit more attention to the chances of shinies just being out in the battle. Are you kidding me? He's back! What? Oh well, I mean... Oh wait. Back. It's just a slightly weaker Talonflame. There's 2 Talonflames here. What? That's bull. Alright. Oh. He's just going backwards. Look at him go. Okay. I guess the raid power also depends on, like, what type it is. Interesting. Okay. Well, that's good information to know. Because I know there are particular 6-star raids which you want it specifically for. Alright. I might try Golden Go here. We'll see how it goes. Maybe the boy will survive. I don't know. It's a risk. Unfortunately, I don't... I could probably use Lift again because there's only a 5-star one, so... But yeah, unless there was somebody who can have Screech or something like that, it's kind of hard to do. No, I got food on my mic. Yuck. Trying to take a bite of something, and we got food on it. Okay, so there's different sandwiches for, like, different raid dens. I mean, if we had more people, I'd probably eat for the fire sandwich, because that's what the 6-star den is. Six-star raid's the same as 7. Okay. So technically this Talonflame is the same as the other Talonflame. The only difference is that one probably could have a hidden move. Actually, now that I think about it, it probably doesn't, because, I don't know, Gale Wings has to be at full health though. I can't remember if it attacked first with Brave Bird. Mysteries of the world, I guess. Anybody here? Oh well. We'll do this a little later. I think I might we'll hatch a couple more eggs real quick. We'll do more looking around. I'm hoping to do a bit more raids simply just to get Herb and Mystica, because we need at least 2 different Herb and Mysticas to make a shiny sandwich. Alright, we need to put this oyster away somewhere. I also might move Golden Go with the rest of my team, so I'm able to grab it quickly. Yeah, there's the Wooper and the quacks that I used to breed with. Just put it here. But I know probably things are gonna get a little quiet on my end for a while, because I'm pretty sure that the Alchemist, whose Discord I'm on, are about to do their debut today. So I have a feeling a good portion of people who are on that Discord will probably be watching that over what I'm doing. Which is fine. I kind of wish I could go see it, but I mean, unfortunately I am streaming today. It wouldn't be fair if I just canceled the stream because of one thing. I did the wrong sandwich. I don't even know what this sandwich does. I was like, that doesn't look like peanut butter. I don't think Raid wants to attack until it's trying to make the first move. Yeah, I think that's the case as well. I think they either buff up stats or they just do nothing. What's this sandwich even give me? I ate the wrong sandwich. My face is still stuck. Wow, that is definitely the wrong sandwich. Yeah, what the heck? Why do I have this favorited? This is what I wanted. Double sandwich time. Man, this sandwich is like they have almost no ingredients in it. Yeah, I think with the buffing thing, I do remember there was a thing that they did for the Cinderace one, which was the strategy of getting 1 Slowbro and then 3 Quillfish. And all the Quillfish need to do is have Intimidate. And Acupressure. So all you have to do is go in and fight, lower Cinderace's attack by 3 with 3 Intimidates, and then just Acupressure the Slowpoke, as well as like have said Slowpoke setting up with Nasty Plot or whatever it is, and then just use Stored Power after a certain amount of turns. And it should one-shot Cinderace. But unfortunately, you have to be coordinated with 4 people to do that. I don't think Cinderace is back at the moment. I think it's... Well, I haven't seen any, so I can't say. egg hatching. I do wonder if we'll get the shiny sooner or later. I know Mr. Method's still a 1 in 400. I mean, I don't have 400 eggs. Pretty sure like I only have 5 boxes worth of eggs. So that's a little under half. If we're going via the 1 in 400 chance, I guess. And I do know that in all my times playing Pokemon, if it's a Pokemon I desperately want, it takes forever to get the shiny. Which is another reason I was so bummed out about that shiny Giraffrid walking away. Because that is one of the shinies on my list of shinies to grab. I also need to get, I think the Herbert Mystica also for the sandwich guy. I think he says he wants to see one of each of the 5. I guess another mod I would want to train up is get Armor Rouge. Because I do have the armor, but I don't have the a good Charcadet that I wanted to evolve. Wait, that's cool. I'm wondering why nothing was happening for a long time. Cinderace will return from the 13th to 15th, but if you did catch it the first time around, you can't catch it again. I think you still get the rewards for beating it. Ah, you don't get one. I guess that would make sense. Well, I guess I have to get ready for the Cinderace when it comes back on the 13th. When is the 13th? So that's in about 4 days' time. Oh man, am I going to be at work? I might be. I might not be able to get the Cinderace again on the 13th. Well, I guess I got the weekend, but I mean, I think I'm pretty busy this weekend, so. But it might be good to get a mod ready for that, regardless. I do also have to hatch some Score Bunny eggs so that I can get put that line into my decks, which is kind of weird because like these mons, like the Wooper, Galarian Meow, Charizard line, and the Cinderace line, they don't have dex entries in this game at the moment. They don't even have numbers. They're just like they just have no placeholder numbers. So I wonder how they're going to adjust things when they get the chance, because we do know that we will be able to trade up to Legends Arceus, because I think they data mined that the alpha mark for Pokemon who used to be an alpha Pokemon will be in the game. Like they data mined finding that mark. So we will be able to get stuff from Legends Arceus, but that also means, you know, every Hisuian Pokemon will be in the game as well. So, like, how will you number things now? Maybe they'll just say when the DLC comes out, they'll be just like, okay, we're just gonna put the national decks in. But, I mean... I guess that is the current issue at the moment, is like... How many Pokemon are there now in the game? I think there's almost over 1,000 different Pokemon. And if you were to try and make a living dex like I am, a living dex would be rigid, like an entire neutral dex. I think it only just fit into home. Which I do have Pokemon Home. Maybe I should make that my secondary goal as I play more Pokemon games. To just trade things over into Home. Because I think I do have a living dex of in Legends Arceus as well. And I even have an Alpha dex because I think the Pokedex in that game is a lot smaller than than a regular Pokedex. So you can easily do a living dex there. And it's so much easier to organize. I don't know what's wrong with this game's box system. This box system is so laggy. And also, with Legends Arceus, you can see the shinies. It's kind of weird. It's like a sort of step back in terms of like the box system that was in Legends, Violet and Scarlet. Yeah, hopefully we'll be able to transfer things soon. It'd be nice to transfer my my grass mono team from like Shining Pearl, transfer my team from like Legends Arceus and have them battle. I know they're not competitively viable, but it would be interesting. I do actually wonder how many Herba I do have. I think I can check, can't I? Yeah, one salty and one sweet. Dang, that's not much Herba. Definitely have to get these raids done. We also have to go and catch a bunch of Dunsparce, so I'd like to make a normal sandwich, like a normal encounter sandwich, and then go to Area 0, catch a bunch of Dunsparce. Because I do want the 3-segmented the Dunsparce, and I don't think you can encounter it in the wild. You have to evolve it. Oh god. Is it like a thunderstorm? It looks like a regular active thunderstorm. time, you can actually hear like the lightning and stuff all crashing around. It also makes it funnier because I think if you're running around the wild, you see any hobbit or Igglybuff, they get blown away, and they look so startled when they get blown away. These tiny little pink puffs that are so small, just flying away. Off the game lag a little bit there. Hang in there, game. You can see it's struggling with the egg hatch. No, this isn't terribly the most thrilling thing to do, but gotta do it. Kinda wish I could hatch more eggs all at once, but you can only carry 5 in our party. At least we do have egg power. Yeah, we've got 18 minutes worth of egg power, which should easily be able to do it. Now that we're not also looking around for a location to do so. Wasting time doing it like that. Feels like I'm on a Mario Kart track just spinning around in circles. Oh, I can probably counter off as well. Oh wow. Oh god, look at this. Okay, it's relaxing. Apparently, I guess I hit the boost button just as the egg was about to hatch. The whole screen was still dealing with motion blur lens. We have a lot of boxes to get through. It took me a decent amount of time to get all these eggs as well. I think what I did was I basically had the game just sit there while I played Minecraft or something, or a different thing. Because I know right now we're making a pretty big build. So we're having some technical difficulties because after I dug down a good chunk of the build, we ran into an underwater cave, so kind of have to figure out how to drain out all the water. Which is going to take quite a while. And I know not many people frequent the server as much nowadays. But I think we'll eventually get it done. people have been having a tough time with 5-star raid Pokemon game people builds. Didn't know that. Yeah, I think if you just blindly jump into a raid at a higher level, you're most likely going to fail. Because, I mean, as soon as it puts up that Terra Shield, it really sucks. Especially like with the whole thing of it taking away all your stats and stuff like that. And unlike in Sword and Shield, I think in Sword and Shield it was like you had to hit it a certain amount of times instead of draining a HP bar. And yeah, if it puts the shield up and then takes all your stat gains, it pretty much completely weakens you because you can barely chip at that shield unless you've got a super effective Terra type hit, and there's a good chance you don't. Or it takes away your Terra Orb power, so it makes it even longer. Especially for setup mons, because you don't hit it, and you kind of need the, what is it? You need the stats to hit it hard enough. You spend ages to set up, and every time you set up, you don't get any points towards the Terra Orb until you make an attack. So yeah, I know there are a bunch of people out there who are like yelling at the people who aren't aware of what to do in raid battles, and basically like, what are you doing? Stop hitting it, or something like that. Let us set up. And also, there's some people who like go into the raids, bringing the wrong Pokemon. That's another thing I've noticed. Like, they look at the Pokemon silhouette and they're like, ah, yes, this is a water type. I should bring in an electric type, without realizing that no, it's not a water type anymore. It's like, let's say it's a ground type, it's a flying type all of a sudden. Because the Terra type, sure, it will still have stab on those particular moves, but yeah, it's still got a new typing. That's what you're supposed to be paying attention to. You've done that before. And then I think there was the whole issue with a bunch of people bringing a Azumarill because of the whole Charizard thing. So like when the Charizard event happened, everybody basically made a competitive Azumarill for that. And then Charizard event ends, and then a different event happens, or just regular Terra raids happen. So people just brought the Azumarill thinking, oh well, the Azumarill did really well in the Charizard event. I can just bring it to any den. Answer is no, you can't. You can't just rely on Azumarill for everything. And the downside with Belly Drum's good, but Play Rough has a really abysmal accuracy for what it is. I'm pretty sure we saw that in our previous stream where someone brought I think it was Scarlet who brought Azumarill, and we watched as Belly Drum miss like twice after the Play Rough, sorry, not Belly Drum. The Play Rough missed like twice after the setup. And also Belly Drum cuts your HP in half, so it's not as reliable than, let's say, Sword Stance, which, sure, it takes a couple of turns to set up, but like, if you don't attack it, then it can't attack back. You just set up. So yeah, I think that's the issue, is just people bringing in the wrong bonds, or like thinking one strategy is going to work for all, because that's definitely not the case. But I feel like Terra raids in this game are a lot better still. Sure, it's all janky and stuff, but it will still have one thing that Terra raids of Sword and Shield don't have. It's 100% catch rate. I've seen so many people get upset because they saw a shiny Gigantamax Pokemon or something like that before Gigantamax became more readily available through, what's it called? The Isle of Armor? I think that's what it was. And there's so many cases where people would find shiny Pokemon, throw a Pokeball at it, and it just wouldn't capture it and watch as the shiny flees. There was nothing to do about it unless the person who was hosting the den, like, quit at some point so that they could do the den again. Some sort of exploit of some sort. Yeah, so I think shiny Pokemon aren't as common in these dens, not that I've seen any. I know you can see shiny Pokemon in the raid dens. But yeah. The fact that we can just 100% catch them is definitely a huge, huge benefit. Because I'm pretty sure, like, some of the people from, like, the stream, who was at Crest, joined the stream and now has this level 75 Tatsugiri just sitting in their box. They're like, yep, I've got something that's like 3 times stronger than every single member of my team. Which is funny. Obviously there's nothing to listen to them, but it's funny that they have this really, really strong sushi fish sitting in their box. Ah, I see Nux has joined. Hey Nux, we're just hatching some Wooper eggs. As you can see by the counter up at the top left. Top left, middle left, I guess. We're just sort of chilling at the moment before we do more raids. Or more raids. How is everything on your side as well? Maybe when we get sick of this music, we'll move to a different town. So it seems like I can hatch about 2 box worths of eggs before the egg power runs out. It's not too bad. The sandwiches are packed with power. Oof, I just realized how low tech that tree is. Probably wasn't supposed to look at it as closely, but we kind of stopped right next to it. I don't know if I update the counter. I'll have to hatch this egg and find out. Yeah, we're up to 105 now. the weather's been really polarizing. Yesterday and the day before was basically cold and wet because it's been raining. Now it's pretty much full sun, like the rain's never happened. I mean, it's good on my end because my garden's been replenished. But yeah, it's not great today because it's kind of warm up here. Put that in. Oops, I kind of made that a smidge that over a little bit. I think after this box I'll do another round of looking around for raids to break up the monotony of egg hatching. Oh, I should probably also go check out Porto Marinada because they are doing those auctions. And I kind of want to get a bunch of those berries that drop your EVs because I want to redo the EVs on a lot of my mods. They've made it a lot easier to do it, hyper training as well. Because you can now buy bottle caps, unlike in the previous game where I think you had to get bottle caps literally from the battle tower. And the battle tower is not terribly fun to do over and over again. I mean, you get to listen to a lot of music, but you don't get many battle points, I think. I think battle tower in Sochi was pretty harsh in its point distribution. You can take ages before you get even one bottle cap. But in this game, if you do the Ace tournament over and over again with like an aluminum coin, not only do you level up your mods, because apparently there's no level cap on that, you level up all your mods and also get a bunch of money. And you can get rare Pokeballs in there too, so it's not a bad way to do a bit of grinding for money. And I know there are people out there who come up with a strategy like using Chi-Yu, whilst also having Chi-Yu have a particular moveset and whatnot. And you can essentially just mash A, and Chi-Yu essentially just one-shots everything. I don't know, I haven't really trained up any of the legendaries and stuff like that. I'm not sure. I usually don't like using legendaries for competitive, because obviously a legendary is a lot more powerful than what a regular mon is, and I know a lot of people were burnt out by Zacian. And also you can't really, like, hatch for a shiny legendary. And I'm pretty sure, like, in Sword and Shield, I think almost all the legendaries were essentially, like, what, shiny locked? So it made them less desirable if you were a shiny hunter. Like, I think any shiny legendary was literally, you had to get it via, what was it? Via events and stuff like that. Because I think they did release a shiny Zamazenta and Zacian. But other than that, like, I think all the other legendaries that were in that game, like Eternatus, the Urshifu line, the Galarian birds, and the Regis, I think they were all, like, all locked, so you couldn't shiny hunt them. So I think Regigigas might have not been shiny locked. I think any story-based ones were. I think the Reggies weren't shiny locked. It was just the birds, which is another odd thing. Why shiny lock the birds but don't shiny lock the Reggies? Eternatus shiny was a GameStop exclusive thing. Ah, okay. I wasn't sure about Eternatus, but I knew the two doggos were. You could hunt for those. You could get those via event. Subset didn't get it. Yeah, I don't think I got the shiny Eternatus. I think I basically had dropped I dropped the sword and shield at that point. Got a tickle in the back of my throat trying to cough. After recovering from my sickness, I ended up with like a 100-day cough. It's too much. I'm gonna mute for a little while. Oh god. Yep, that was a bad cough session. Hey, I can see Alchemist is online. They must be doing something on the Switch. Yeah, it kind of sucked that a lot of the shinies are now, like, locked fire events. If you, like, stop playing the game or just not interested, there's a good chance that you just didn't get the shiny. It also doesn't make them as special because everybody else has the shiny. I don't know. That's my 2 cents on, like, event shinies. I think because shinies are supposed to be sort of like a luck-based thing or put effort into it, I think it's better just to keep shinies like this sort of thing, not to shiny lock them. And besides, like, if you don't want a shiny, then that's fine. You don't have to go for it. You just get them on. But it allows people who do want the shinies to get them. So I never really understood the whole shiny locking of things. One more. Like Victini being locked behind getting a day 1 or through a one-time mystery gift event. Yeah, I think, yeah, Victini had a weird shiny where it was just like, it was impossible to get. And also, Victini itself was really hard to get. I did get the Victini back in the day, if I remember rightly. I used it for my entire playthrough. Alrighty, that's 4 boxes of Wooper done. 2 more boxes left. We'll do that afterwards. Yeah, I'm the lucky who got... Oh, did you get the shiny one? Let's go over here. But yeah, it's so weird that they locked the Victini to such an obscure event. And I do like Victini. Obviously, it's not up as high as a lot of my other mons of my favorite mythicals, because obviously that's Jirachi. But I do like Victini. Now that I think about it, we don't really have a mythical in this game, do we? Oh, I got the mystery gift off a day 1. Ah, okay. One up here. Come on, 5-star raids. I need you for the Herb of Mystica. duels around here. Oh, there's actually 3 of them. Nice. That's another... Oh, 30 points. That's another mod that's kind of shiny locked. They don't have the best shinies, but Gimme Duel is another mod that's mildly shiny locked. Which is kind of, I guess, kind of strange. Stuck with this. No, 4 stars. I think those are mythicals, not legendaries. Okay, have the 4 mons. Oh, you mean the ruins? I actually think the ruins are still legendaries, not mythicals, because they fall into the same category as any trio Pokemon we've had, like the Tapus, the birds, the doggos of Johto, the Reggies. They're basically those triple mons. Huh. Interesting. I realize that's what you can catch that particular verb. So I think they're legendary still. 4-star. Let me look it up. Good talk down my butt. Yeah, I think I do understand what you're saying, but I do think that those particular 4 are just legendaries because they don't really scream mythical, and usually when it comes to mythical Pokemon, there's only usually just one of them, so... Like, I think the only time we had multiple mythicals might have been Unova, but then again, Unova was, like, packed with, all sorts of legendaries. They had so many legendaries and mythicals in that game, it's kind of unbelievable. Yep, mythicals. Oh, okay. I didn't expect it to be considered the mythicals, but alright. Oh, legendaries? Okay. It's one or the other. We'll check that rock area a little later. Got mythicals on the mind, yeah. Oh, I can see my stream just lagged. Hopefully it's all good. A lot of dens, raid dens right here. Oh, there's an Appleton here. Nice. Let's get this boy. And he's a 5-star. He could have the hidden ability. I think, no, or is it 6-star that can have the hidden ability? Just seeing my doggo taking a snooze right now. I wonder if I should have eaten for like, if we fail this, I'll eat for a grass sandwich. But I think we should be okay. Appleton is another one of the ones I do want shiny. Guess I'm guessing Double's probably not interested in joining, so I think we'll just head off now. My face is still stuck. Okay. Guess it's teeth, alright. Let's set up. Oh, it's got apple acid. Doesn't suck. Yikes, that's a lot of damage. That's gonna drop my defense too. Oh, the fuck is that? Need one more setup. See if you can give me the all out real quick. There we go. Hopefully this will do a ton of damage. Of course, I think it's gonna proc its shield. No, I just need to hit it one more time. Ah, dang it. Need to play it smart. Luckily, Bit of Light does heal me. Yikes! It does a lot of damage to it. Still can't carry on. Wow. Wait, 2 more times. Oh, it's so close. Thankfully, it doesn't seem like it can do enough damage to me, but... Oh, there goes all my stats. Have to set up again? No. Seriously, cough, go away. Nope, I'm dead. That sucks. Oh boy, are we gonna fail this? We might. That KO was really untimely. Oh, thank goodness. We got back just in time, I think. Alright. Goal is done. Alright. Dang, got a single piece of anything rare this time around. Nah, he doesn't have a hidden ability. Takes plenty of siestas. Let's check these other dens. Star. Stuck on the tree. Here it is. I was wondering where it was. I was like, where is this den? It's way up high. Bug Eevee. That's 2 Eevees I've seen so far. I'm gonna check out this den that's sort of way up in the distance. Come on, game, just give me more herba. Found a poison void, so... I mean, we could do it. Because, like, the more 5-star dens we can get done, the better. But I'm guessing you don't have a good mon to deal with poison is why you're freaking out. There's a decently big swabbler there. Probably check these ruins and see if there's any gimme ghouls in there. So I can get more coins. Yep. I think I have gimme ghoul, not gimme ghoul, Goldengo can deal with the poison type. Den. Pretty much the only thing that we can't really go against is fire. And probably ghost. Okay. We've checked all those dens around there. Wow, I just realized, look how many fire dens are here. There's like 5 of them. Yeah, I think we checked these 2 already, hadn't we? Did we not? Yeah, why are there all of a sudden so many fire dens? What the heck? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I checked these 2 dens, but I don't remember these fire dens being here. Unless they've just spawned in, because we've taken out some dens. Oh wait, we haven't checked this one. A steel type Didi. It's female too. Alright, I guess this is the next one we're doing. We're bringing our boy. I should probably, yeah, I probably should definitely start adjusting lifts. EVs and IVs that will probably make him hit harder. Big stretch. ready to go. Found one of those before. It's pretty tough if you're not prepared. The poison Floitzer? I guess it would be, because Floitzer's supposed to be glass cannons, I think, so they hit pretty hard. I know why I was hesitant. Yeah. Toxapex? Really? Okay. Time to set up. Oh boy, that kind of sucks. Ow, you need to stop. Set up. Need it all out. Oh, you do have Metal Sound. The only problem is that Metal Sound doesn't really help me in this situation. Come on, don't take the crit. Stay in. Yeah, I just don't have enough attack to one-shot it. Come on, let me hit one more time before we lose all our stats. Nope. Alright. Well, maybe the Metal Sound will help with it forcing it to do the Calm-Mind, but I mean, it's raising its special attack as well, which is not great. Really? Because I can't take another Shadow Ball. Oh, it keeps setting up! AJ, are you able to give me the all out, or you used it all up? Because I don't think I can set up the ball without being taken out. Come on, hang in there. Just need to hit it 2 more times. And live, I guess. Come on. Okay, there we go. We just need to hit it 1 more time. There we go. Okay. That went a lot better than the other one, for sure. Indeed, he's also a pretty wanted mod, but it doesn't have the capability. That's another reason I want the 6-star race. I need to get the ability pack. I just don't have the mods to do the 6-star race that well. I think getting Armoroo would be another good mod. I mean, Goldengo can do it, but I think I need to do it with other people instead of CPU. CPU just can't do anything. Oh, nice! We got 2 spicy Herba Mystica. Question, AJ, did you get the 2 same Herba Mystica as I did? I'm just curious if everyone gets the same rewards. Because it got 2 spicy. Yes, spicy, okay. Alright, nice. Synchronize, yep. Well, it didn't have the hidden ability because it would have been the psychic terrain. Alright. I guess I didn't check the dens around here. I guess I'll check this grass one first just to be absolutely sure. I think we went the opposite direction. So I got sweet, salty, I need the bitter and the sour. And then I can go talk to that dude and get the last of the recipes, I think. I should also try out one of those mass outbreaks one day. I haven't actually tried any mass outbreak at all. Because I didn't have, obviously, the shiny charm. So I was a lot more hesitant to do them. Also, no Herba Mystica. Oh, there's a chest here. I'm almost certain that I'm getting close. I should actually check. How many Gimme Ghoul coins do I have now? Oh, I almost have all 999. Nice. I can evolve my own Gimme Ghoul. I think I also have to go talk to someone in order to make sure that any coins that I go over 999 get stored somewhere, so that the coins aren't a lost cause, yes? Picking up all these items also reminds me, there's a mark in the game called the Item Finder mark, and people thought it was like, you know, picking up a lot of items and stuff with your Pokemon, but it's actually just a mark that nobody knows how to get. It's in the game, but just nobody knows how to grab it. Oh, luckily there's ruins just here, so I can see if there's any more Gimme Ghouls over here. They seem to hang around the ruins, though there's no explanation what these ruins are. Oh, I guess the Fallen Kingdom thing. Got 400 and... Oh wait, this is the bird we found earlier. 476 Tatsugiri scales. Why do you have so many Tatsugiri scales? This was the Talonflame. I don't really have a mod to suit it for Talonflame, so we're just gonna have to skip it. Yeah, even more fire things up here. Actually, I'm just not set up for fire in any shape or form. Maybe I need to invest in whatchamacallit, a Slowbro. All I must say is we all make mistakes in the heat of passion, Jimbo. Oh, did you do the thing where I know there is that part in the game where you have to find the type Tatsugiri. I do remember that you can easily find it, but I think what I did was I actually fought all the Tatsugiri because I needed the XP because I was a little underleveled at the time. Good thing full damage is not in this game. Oh, it's the male one. I did that too, but also farming them is really easy. Oh, okay. No, I don't want this. I know I'll have to eventually shiny hunt Tatsugiri. So I probably will end up punching out a bunch of Tatsugiri simply because I don't know where the one I want is. Because I know the salmon-colored shiny one is going to be very difficult to find. Because it literally looks like the orange one, just it has little tiny white lines on the back of it. So it looks like a salmon sushi. Ooh. There's a 5-star Maboston here. Oh, but it's dark type. Goodness gracious, why are all the fire types like things that I can't deal with? Let's give it a go, why not? He's not gonna have a fire type move, so I guess it's okay to bring in Goldengo. Unlike the whole issue with Talonflame, where Talonflame is a fire type normally. Making me regret picking Grass Starter. Meowscarada's not that bad, but if you need any of the other starters, I can always trade some of the Japanese ones I have, so if you want the pseudo method with those, you can. But, I mean, even my own Quavel isn't terribly great for these type of things, but the Japanese ones too. Because I think the Quavel, if I had a setup art on him, I think it would be a lot better. But he's just not suited for raid dens, unless someone else literally brings in a mon that just basically helps set up. We still have to be a little careful because, I mean, we still probably would die to a bite. But hopefully we can just OHKO him with Shadow Ball. That's my thought process. We just boost all our stats. Just oh, you have Metal Sound on Miraidon. You use Metal Sound and I'll use Nasty Pod. That might work. That way I don't have to waste time setting up Metal Sound. Alright, here we go. Oh boy, he just two-shots me. That's not good. Come on, the boss don't attack. Oh, I live! Oh man, needs 4 more. We need 2 more Metal Sounds. Taunt's cool and all, but I kinda die in one hit. I need it to be Metal Sound, not Taunted. Oh, I guess the AI is not smart enough to not use anything else. Okay. Okay. Just one more and then she's enough. Oh, I have to attack. I'm gonna die if I don't. Can't wait for any more metal sounds. We just have to hope this does enough damage. Okay. Is it on 1 HP? What's happening here? Oh, are you kidding me? It was on 1 HP. So hit it quickly. Come on, AI, hit it. Okay. I can't believe it lived on 1 HP. Like, what are the chances of that? Where the cutscenes didn't take me up. Yeah, unfortunately, if it had died instead of living on literally 1 HP, we would have skipped all those cutscenes. Alrighty. I like how sad he looks outside of battle, but when he's in battle, he's just doing this sort of grin, like bearing his teeth, like, ah, yes, I am fierce. But look at him, he's just big old dog. Boss looks cute. I do like it. Go guard dog. Okay. What I might do, because we got a bunch of candy just then, might grab Gold Dingo and level him up further. I mean, why not? On to the next raid to see if we can find any more. Okay. We checked those two already, didn't we? So we need to go up here. But yeah, that's the big reason why you want to one-shot the monster, the mon, because of the whole issue with the infinite cutscene that takes forever. It literally eats you through your timer, which is, I don't know what Game Freak was thinking about that. Like, why? I like how they got little accessories for the Cyclozards, I guess, to help them boost forward. My Cyclozard is typically cooler. Oh, it's a Ditto! Only 3-star though. You don't need a Ditto, do you? I wish you could ride base in Cyclozard. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say that too. Can you imagine if you could ride base in Cyclozard and you could customize him? Because we've seen that everyone else can customize the Cyclozard. Oh, interesting. This is a very interesting one. I love that. Yeah. It would be like the bike, the Rotom bike from Sword and Shield. I think this is what the game's lacking. It's kind of funny because they had really good customization of like the faces and the eyes and stuff like that. But then they made it that you literally can't go out of your school uniform. And even so, you're limited to only 4 school uniforms too. I think we'll just go for the same strategy as we did before. That might work. It seems to be a good strategy. Just like metal sound, nasty plot, just Oko it. And I don't think our believer won't have anything against us two. I think we'll be fine. Hopefully you can't hear me crunching on this nectarine I'm eating. The grass terrain is taking forever. I'm wondering what was slowing it down. Your charm means nothing to me. You got one up? Don't worry, I can see I can check the stats. It's kind of funny with Arbor Lever was that I think I wanted to use Arbor Lever. In my playthrough, because I think I saw Smolov and I was like, oh yeah, but I ended up not seeing Smolov like at all. Still need 2 more defense drops. Heal up. Just do what? Eat money! Let's go. I am so glad I trained up this Golden Girl. The fact that his ability just makes it like can't get affected by like any sort of thing is crazy. Ability capsule. I mean, it's okay if you want to switch abilities, but you kind of need ability patch. You can only get that in 6-star. But we don't have anything good against Talonflame, of all things. I do have a Slowbro, I just haven't trained it. Alrighty, let's see. There's more fire types up here. Goodness gracious, so many. Guess we should move some of these things out. Yeah, apparently my this Golden Go has the Paldean champion, which is crazy considering like when I yeah. Well, this some of these have really good stats. Switch Golden Go up there. 30 captains to the red drops regardless. Yeah. I probably will use it on my giraffe rig. Oh, sweet. Because I need giraffe rig to have. I'd rather it have what is it? Iron tail, if it's called? Or armor tail? Over Kachu, I think armor tail is a bit more useful. But yeah, it is a red drop. But I was hoping for more Herb Mystica, unfortunately. Guess we'll check out this fire one that's casually up here. I guess AJ, if you come across any 5-star net, just let me know as well. Actually, I hit the wrong button. I need to take out a Galucha or the Pet. We'll get the level up place too, so that helps. Oh, he looks like that. He's got a weird lighting on him. Steel Black Den. That means that's a 6-star. And it's steel, so we could do it. What is the mon is the question. Pit urchin. Steel pink urchin. I mean, yeah, I guess so. Pink urchin isn't really known for its fighting as well, so we could do it. I'll probably want to eat for a steel sandwich if that's the case. If it is a steel one, to see if we can get a higher chance of getting Herb or Mystica and whatnot. Great power steel. Okay, so we have to eat it. Alright. First things first, let's eat a sandwich. Let's eat for the steel sandwich. I guess if you want to eat a sandwich too, AJ, you just have to follow along. So I've got the ingredients. Oh, it's number 85. I think. It should be this one, the Great Cheese Sandwich. Oh, it gives you encounter powered dragon too. That'd be good for the Tatsukiri. Maybe after this, run over and see if the Tatsukiri is around. Alright, first things first. Oop, that was a bit. Man, this cheese is massive. Heck, as big as the lettuce. Oh, and it flips to the avocado. Yeah. Yep, that's how you make a cheese sandwich. Right. Anyways, I'll probably need the friends code for the den. The cheese is clipping through the bottom of the bread. They go fast. Oh wow, someone has like a armor rouge, 6-star armor rouge. The ghost type armor rouge too. Alright. Go for it. I'm trying to think if Pinocha can do setup, I'm not sure. I mean, Taunt could work here. Go. Ow. Also, I just realized AI both brought Pokemon into like this. Oh, I need to heal. Far out. That's the one sounds right here. You can't get paralyzed, so it doesn't matter what else. Alright. Thunder is so scary. Need to miss again. Let me heal. This is not good. I can't move. And because I can't do anything, I can't take connection. Yeah, I understand that the thing is as low as possible, but I can't attack. I'm glitched on the screen. I'm literally ready to go, but I can't move. You might need to attack it. Oh, there it is. Fine. Why did you do metal sound? Oh, wait, I'm out of that screen. I'll take it. Not max special attack, but I have to go for it because I'm too weak. I can't take another thunder. Wow, that did nothing. What the heck? Yeah, that's it. Man, that just did no damage whatsoever. Well, that's the mana. I'm already dead. So that doesn't help. I need to not use thunder. Oh wait, did it reset its metal sound? It might have done that. Taunt might not be a good idea here. Because all it can do is thunder. Yeah, it seems to be down. Man, that Staraptor is just kamikaze from here. Oh, are you serious? Well, there goes the metal sound. Go on now. I'm paralyzed. Yep, I don't think we're winning this. I think we'll have to start again. Golden Goat doesn't do enough damage to kill it. That thunder paralysis really sucks. Especially when it does it twice. It also doesn't help that our teammates apparently just brought in the two worst Pokemon they could have. Yep, got fully paralyzed twice again. Yep, the game really wants to make sure that I didn't win this. Yep. Oh, it had something for Zingzag. Cool. Rub salt from me. Yeah, I don't think Taunt was the best option because it just had Thunder and it kept spamming Thunder. And even if it missed, then yeah, it's fine. But like, if it hit, it did so much damage. Like, I just didn't have the bulk to handle multiple Thunders in a row. Alright. Problem is, if I try using Lift, you have to bring something with Screech. That's the only way. Because man's tanky. 6 stars, no joke. What the heck? How far out? I didn't even see that. Well, I've still got the sandwich up, so I should probably head to the lake. So I can capitalize on the dragon encounter. That's a regular Pupsu, isn't it? Might as well use up this dragon counter. It doesn't give us a boosted shiny odds, but it will at least give us a... Just a quick look-see. What are those creepies? I guess it is because it's nighttime. Star, it's not useful. Well, next one's like way over there. Could be another good area to shine up something. Like grass and rock things here. So it is funny I didn't know about this place for like the longest time. Because I think I avoided this area. After I fought the Tatsugiri, I just went back to the lab. In terms of the story. I just totally ignored this area. Ah, dang. Could have been a fudge, though. Guess I have to go into the lake now. What a feather seal, though. What the heck? Oh god. You know what, that's a sign for us to save the game. I just saw a huge lag spike and I was like, oh boy. I'm gonna risk that. That would just force the game to lag like crazy. Oh yeah, I forgot Gold Dingo gets a goddamn board of coins. The man just surfs on money. Look at that. Nah, 3 star. Alright, there's a bunch here we haven't checked out. Near Medali. I think we'll make this another quick search and then hatch the last of our eggs. Dragon Terra Scyther. We could do that one if it's a 5 star or something. I'm gonna go away. 5 star. I think we have a better chance with like using... I've forgotten how to speak, using Goldengo. Because Scyther can't hit Goldengo, like, at all. That should definitely help. But whenever you're ready, just send the number in the chat. I'm just moving on to the next den, that's all, to see what it is. Small boss. Ooh, 5-star Dragon Ball Corona. I'm about to get attacked by mass chips. Help! I think it'll probably be easier to do yours first. Get attacked by dogs. The Scyther. Okay, there we go. Because I think the Scyther will be easier to do. With the Volcarona, I'll need to use Lift, and I don't think you have a Pokemon that has Screech yet. Because if we had Screech on hand, that would definitely help. Man, there's some of these quests. Alright, ready to go. Yeah. That's why I think Scyther will be easier to do, because I can use Goldengo. I mean, I don't think Volcarona technically has too much health, but yeah. Now, I'm trying to think what has Screech. Like, off the top of my head, but I'm not sure. Hunt will not do that. It's a short that'll be annoying. I think every time it gets hit, it's gonna put the Grassy Rain down. What's that? Do a lot of damage. Noises. Alright. Let's build up the spot. Just strictly double check. Wow, that's more damage. For an aerial ace. Oh, that's why. Funny! Hiya! Yeah, that was way too good. That's why I'm worried about the Volcarona. That's really annoying. so there's a Ceruledge. Love his face palm, lol. Yeah. Apparently a good one would be to have a... You can build up Ceruledge. I might do that because I can get another Ceruledge if I wanted to. Alrighty. Okay, I guess we should give this one a test. More candy for the boy. Alright. Because this thing could have Quiver Dance too, so that would suck. I mean, I might try and stay Goldingo. And let's just hope he doesn't go for a fire attack, but I doubt that's gonna happen. I'm trying to think. Because we could just try and, like, not attack it. And just hope that it... If we didn't have these CPUs, that we could do this. We could just set up and then kill. But because we have these CPUs, we can't do that. The AI is screwing us over once again. Let's give it a try. There's a... I didn't know that... Wait, you can get Phantom Force? I didn't know that. On Ceruledge. That would have been so much stronger than, like, Shadow Force. And it also prevents you from taking damage one turn. Lots of we're just gonna set up as fast as possible and just pray that he doesn't attack. Yeah, no, don't worry about the point. Forget about the point. Because if you keep just using Will-O-Wisp on me, that actually will help. So you can't Will-O-Wisp. I think I'm all set up. Might not have a fight, but we might actually be able to do this. One more metal shot. Yeah, I don't think he has a fire type. We might be able to do this. Alright, I was a little worried, but I guess he didn't have a fire type attack. But didn't choose to use it. Lucky Mock start. I love Wooper right now. Alright. These Herber are not coming to us easily in the 5-star raid. The game's probably like trying to force us to do the 6-star raid, but I don't know if we can do it. That pin urchin one just totally wrecked us. Turns out pin urchin's super bulky or something, I don't know. It did have Fire Blast. We just chose not to use it. Okay. The AI is just dumb. We'll take those. How it goes? Hey, Diet! We're just enjoying doing some raids, trying to get some, hopefully getting some Herba Mystica, but we haven't been really lucky. I might, though, near the end of the stream regardless, crack out a union room so we can all just take the advantage of a sandwich. So that we can do a bit of shiny hunting. But yeah, I think we've been going okay. I've also been, you can see on the screen, I've been hunting for shiny Woopers via the Masuda method. No luck as of yet, as you can tell, but we still have 2 boxes left to hatch, which I'll probably do as well. A lot of fire dens. Why is it that when I finally train up a Goldengo, every single Terra den is like literally a fire den? Like, look at this. It's a Glamora. But it's a fire type. But I guess it should only have rock and things, so we could do this one. I was finding some dens yesterday, only found 3-star and lower. It also depends on how far you're in the game. I don't think you can get higher level things also if you are a certain level and whatnot. Anyways, let's try this one out. Glamora shouldn't be able to really hit me. So we should be good. See if I can find that sandwich thing. I'm just going to turn off the volume so nobody has to listen to ads. Maybe not sure. I'm sitting at the final boss of all 3 quest lines at the moment and doing some leveling. Yeah, I think you have to at least get out of, finish the main story, like the post game at the very least, to get past 3-star. So if you want anything from here, you're free to join, but I think, yeah, I think you do have to finish the main storyline. Alright, found the videos. Okay. Yeah, me and AJ have basically been just doing these dens at the moment. One? Oh, I just realized this one's like G6P3P3 Pepe. Come on, give us this Herba Mystica. Yeah, we've been using the strategy of just Goldingo and Miraidon, metal sound, and nasty plot obliterating with 1 hit. Oops, oh boy, I really hope it gets fast. That would be really unfortunate. Yeah, I might have to build some rule for terror raids. Plus, I've been wanting Miss Suda invented the rule aid, so I can keep that fine. Oh wow, I didn't get the ancient power boost. That's good. What's it at now? Oh, technically needs one more. I'll heal. Any random shiny since last week? Yes, unfortunately, it was in the background, and I saw it while I was in the battle with someone else. And I tried to run over to it and got attacked by a Tauros, and I watched it despawn on stage. So I missed the shiny giraffe ring. Alright, I'm gonna go for the attack. Obviously metal make it break do a lot more damage, but just other stuff. Oh no, it just killed! Dang it. That's not good. So close. Just gonna have to attack it. Oh, but everyone's so close to dying from poison. But yeah, I haven't run any random shiny as of yet. Oh, it's going for a Terra Blast. Are you kidding me? It had Terra Blast? Ah, he was so close to death too. One more time. I saw that in the hollow, that's rough. Got a shiny Flamingo today. Nice! Shiny Flamingo is also another one. It's on my list of ones I want to get. Lamora, take the L. I can see you're on like... There we go. But yeah, the Flamingo actually does hit pretty hard in early game if you're not ready. Or you think, oh, it's just a Flamingo, it can't do anything, and it just literally punches the shit out of you. Can't believe we're sitting on Terra Blast. I know, it could have easily done that way earlier, so perhaps we got it done. No Herba Mystica. I think I've almost checked all these dens as well. Once I've done a clean sweep, I'll hatch the last of the Wooper eggs, and we'll go and try and get a sandwich shiny hunt. And you can probably join in too, Diet, if you stick around, because we're just all jumping in a union room, make a sandwich, and then dip, I guess. Oh, this is a hidden ability, so you can get hidden ability at 5-star. Okay. I feel like every Glamora I've caught in these dens have been hidden ability. Right. It's like the Volcarona situation, how it literally had Fire Blast, but it chose not to use it. Sometimes tell me what ingredients I will bring in. I'll hop in. Okay, so I'll do my best to explain how this works. So technically what we need is that I need to bring in 2 ingredients that give us the particular typing. So you don't have to worry about that. Everyone else has to bring in a neutral ingredient. So I wrote down what it needs. We need basically pickles, red and yellow bell peppers, white and red onions. And then for the condiments, salt, butter, and mayo. So if there's only just 3 of us, I think I can split it between the 2 of you guys as well. That could work. But yeah, those items they're not the only items you need for like the secondary fillings, I guess. It's just they're flat, so they're easy to like stack and avoid the situation of everything falling off essentially. I need to go back this way. So yeah, I would suggest buying salt and butter, mayo, the red and yellow bell peppers, white and red onions, or pickles. Or probably buy all of them, honestly. Might be better that way. Honestly, you should probably also catch another shroomish and level it up so that it can learn Spore. Yeah, I might do that. So that I can catch shiny Pokemon without worrying about it. There we go. Are you serious? Man, these I don't like you, unfortunately. Also, Diet, you've been popping around the streams a lot more frequently. You probably have enough points in the stream avatars to get yourself a new avatar as well. Because I noticed you've been babbing for quite a while. You could be saving up for points, I don't know. Yeah. Whoop. Maybe I haven't even checked to do that. Yeah. That's something that I guess people don't check very often. Double and I have been fighting for #1 in points. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should make it exclusively. I think I made it that there's a rare Tamagotchi item that I made kind of expensive. So you kind of have to work for it. But yeah. I mean, the points, I don't have any, like, I don't know what to do with the points, to be honest, besides for the stream avatars. So, like, I'm totally fine with just you guys just spend 4 points. I thought I saw some little yellow bubble that might have been change my fan's direction so my doggo isn't too hot. Because he's sitting behind me. Ooh, electric! A Grimmsnarl as well. This could be an interesting one. I think while I'm waiting, I'm gonna go quickly to the bathroom. I'll be back. Oh, I don't like how... I think you have to also remove the egg. AJ, I just realized the egg's overriding. There we go. I don't know how to make it that, like, only one of those goes over, but yeah. brimstone. Let's go. Also, Diet, you can join into these raids, even if you don't have a strong Pokemon. If you just don't attack and just sit in the raid. Oh boy. Oh, I just realized. That's not good. I'm gonna take more damage before I set up. I think I need you to go do Metal Sound first. Please don't use foul play, man. Oh, he's frozen. Oh my god. He's the rare freeze. Yeah, I might jump in, trying to get a bit more level gun while I still have things. Well, that's a good reason to jump in, because you can grab candies and stuff like that. If you don't attack well, the opposing Pokemon won't hurt you, so you can just sit there and wait for us to set up. More metal sounds off. I'll just heal up everyone then. Because you'll do a lot more than what the AI is doing. The AI is actually doing detrimental stuff. We need. I really hope it's not low enough that he starts doing things. I might go for the attack now because he might start setting up that. Oh, are you serious? What a dick. That's not good. That light screen's gonna screw us over. Man, if he only just didn't use light screen, he'd be fine. Yep. Need more metal sound again. Oh, he's frozen again? What? Oh, I guess it doesn't get rid of his metal sound? No, what? Can I not use metal sound? Let me use it. Why is it saying it failed? It's having a meltdown. I'm just gonna attack. We have to time. We have to attack. Why is it here? Oh, God. That light screen just screwed us over so hard. Yeah, I think we don't have enough time to do this. Oh, I'm so mad. We could have got the kill, but he had to use... He just had to use light screen at the last second. That really sucks. Hit 3 move thing in a row. Yeah, because they get a speed up too. But yeah, that light screen literally was the The run killer, as we call it. Do we want to do it again? It seemed a bit frustrating, so probably not. We'll check out this bug den then. Oh, it's Pokemon all of a sudden. Alright, let's see what's in here. More stuff. Oh my goodness, this rock den is like in the middle of nowhere. Faster to do it like this. What time are we at? 3:30ish. Oh, at least we're up high, so we can get pretty easily. Oh, soft sand, cool. See if we can find another den so that Diet can join us. Climb up, kill it. There we go. Oh, that Swabbler looks like he's interested in going in there. The sharp 4. So fly over here real quick. I also have to decide what Pokemon I want to shiny hunt today. Because all the secondary ingredients don't matter, it's just whatever I choose as the main ingredient that determines what type of sandwich it is. Oh, here we go. There's something here. Alright, let's go. That's the Titan. Game, I clicked that. Okay. Electric's a Titan too. I might take my doggo downstairs, it's a bit too hot up here. I'll be back in a minute. Okay, everyone ready to go? Wait, why are you two taking bird types? It's an electric type. Yeah, I was just looking at you too, and I was like, what are you guys doing? Showed Miraidon on my end for AJ. Oh, okay. If you changed it last second, that might be okay, but I saw Staraptor and I was like a bit confused. Okay, we got Miraidon. That's good, that's good. Don't worry, we have Miraidon. It was just for some reason on my side it looked like you picked Staraptor and I was confused. Oh god, its cry is so haunting. Oh, there goes the electricity. I forgot that that's the thing that Ice Spinner does. Ice Spinner gets rid of terrains. I threw in Braviary so I can throw up the Tailwind if you want. I mean, if you can give us the Cheers, that's also good as well. If you can survive like one hit. Because Titan's really chunky, so... Oh, especially if you put snow up. Goodness. Alright. We still need one more. Here I go. I think we're ready to go. Yep. Oh my goodness. Oops, that's a heal ball. Oh well. I guess he gets to go in a pretty pink ball. Alright, not too bad. Toxapex sort of helped with poisoning, but like... Hey, a bit of Herba Mystica! And a bottle cap too. Actually, Titan's actually one of the best Pokemon to get, like, this sort of thing. We should have used a, what is it? Should have used a sandwich for this. Because I think Titan is one of those mons that can give you a lot of Herba Mystica if everyone eats for a raid power. I totally forgot about that until now. Oh well. Well, there he is, level 75 female. Oh, it's a female. Okay. What are the bottle caps for? I haven't encountered that yet. So, bottle caps, they're actually for, hyper training. Hyper training, basically, how do I explain it? So, every Pokemon, once you get to a certain point, you can see here, look at this Cloyster. You get the Judge ability when you, go into, I think, the plus button. You get it when you finish the post game. And you can see how he has his IVs. He has like 1, 2, 3, 4 best IVs, but he has this no good special attack, which is kind of detrimental to Cloyster. What you can do is there's a guy in the Ghost Gym town, which he asks for bottle caps, and you can basically give him bottle caps. I believe you give him regular bottle caps, and you can choose which of the natures you want him to change for you. Not natures, the IV, basically. So he makes it that it goes straight to best with a bottle cap. I think if you get a gold bottle cap, which is obviously a lot rarer, there's a chance that I think what it does is it makes it every single one of your IVs go up. But yeah, it's basically to fix IVs, because even some IVs can cause a bit of issues in terms of combat. Yeah, that's what bottle caps are for. You can also buy them. In the previous games, they were locked to the battle tower, but in this game, you can literally just buy it with money. So if you just get enough money, you can just easily buy them. Anyways, we've got repeat balls, clever feathers, lemonade, very expensive lemonade. How many repeat balls, actually? Only 6? That's a bit of a rip-off. I could easily buy them. 21 clever feathers. Feathers are good for leveling up as well, so I might quickly bid on these. Let's buy some feathers, guys. Yeah, farming for money is really easy in this game, so... You see this? Granny's got so much money. Give me the feathers. Okay, we got one out. There we go. Alright. Whoa! The map went a bit weird there. Anyways, I haven't checked this fairy den, so I'll quickly do that. And then I'll quickly go back to hatching the last of the Wooper eggs. And I think that should give us enough time to start doing a bit of shiny hunting. Because we did get another, herba, so I think we have enough herbs to, like, make some sandwiches. Though, we haven't decided what type of Pokemon we should hunt. What's a Pokemon that... Has anybody got any, like, particular shinies they're after? And we can see if we can overlap in typings. If not, it's totally fine. What is that? Oh, it's a Staravia. I was like, that's a weird looking bird. Jump over the elephants. Oh, it's up there. Oh wait, there's a watchtower I haven't checked out, I don't think. Not sure about overlap. I've had my eyes on shiny Scyther. Sizzle shiny in the game is clean. Ah, yeah. I guess, ooh. Scyther... Where's the best place to get Scyther? Scyther is a flying type. I guess in the bamboo forest, if you eat for flying, it might not have any issues there. That might be a good one. Because I'm trying to think what other flying types are in the bamboo forest area. I don't think there is any off the top of my head. But, you know, I might be wrong on that too. Because you can see them just wandering around down there, but like... kind of overlaps with Staraptor. Nothing here. We can always go check the bamboo forest and see if there's anything of interest there. We're obviously gonna, by the way, we're gonna leave the Union Room as soon as we make the sandwich, so we don't have to deal with any lag that the game already gives us. I mean, we're not hunting for any exclusives, I would say. Yeah, this area? I think this will be the last sort of area we check out. Climb up the mountain. Up mountain. Come on. Go. Because, like, obviously you want to try and get areas where the mons aren't overlapping with another type of species, because it obviously will make it easier for you to get that one specific species. How do I want to do this? I think I want to go this way. Head down that way and then... Climbing is super touchy sometimes. It won't lock on. Yeah. Thankfully, you can climb on most surfaces, but yeah, it does have its downsides of being a little finicky. I'm just glad fall damage isn't an issue. It's not like Breath of the Wild where if you fall damage, you just die. Oh, looky here. It's him again. This time he's an ice type, so he will die to one hit of Make It Rain. Also, I'm pretty sure this is like the worst type you want to get for Grimmsnarl because he's weak against steel. So like this is the one typing you don't Terra typing you don't want to give him. Well, this Grimmsnarl's not escaping us this time. We just gotta do as many metal sounds and nasty plot and just pray that he doesn't go for light screen. That's all we have to pray for. Unless someone brings Brick Break, but I mean... Alright, ready to go. Right, setup time. Just either this is my hope. Either A, he uses light screen straight away when we're setting up, or B, he doesn't use it at all. That's all we gotta hope for. Just use reflect or something like that. Just don't use light screen. Here we go. Setup time. That person brought back their kamikazing Staraptor. I'm pretty sure Staraptor's doing more damage to itself than it is actually helping us. Alright, I think I'm all set up. Avoid 2 metal sounds. I'll use metal sound 1 to 2, that might help. Okay, I'm gonna go for it. This should be enough, right? It's time to watch this man evaporate. Are you kidding me? Seriously? Oh my god, why? It's like the game knows. I was literally about to go for it. I don't know what to do. Yeah, he has 5 turns of light screen now. Okay. Okay, that thingy might be enough. Okay, I'm gonna go for the Make It Rain. I think that hard run energy might have made it easier. Please? Okay, yep. Letting you do that engine attack probably helped. We just need a little bit of chip damage so that he wasn't at full. Okay. I mean, good as Make It Rain is a lot stronger than Shadow Ball, so that definitely helped. But it was a little scary when I saw him use Light Screen again last second. Yeah, no, seriously, it knew we were just about to hit the Hitmon button. You set up or sitting. That's fine. Like, because every time you get KO'd, like if a player gets KO'd, the timer gets chunked down. Deciding here. So it's always better to just, if you can't do anything besides like either assisting with like lowering its attack or its defenses, then yeah. I mean, I'm trying to think, what's the special attack drop thing? I'm actually having a blank on what it is that does special attack drop. But yeah, obviously using charm or something like that for attack is one thing. I'm trying to think, I'm actually blanking on it. What is it that debuffs special attack? Ah, burbs! Should just set up some of the raid mons I caught last week for raid so I can help with the buffing. Yeah. I mean, now that we've done a couple of the raids, we should have a little bit more, what is it? Candies that can help as well. This place is a bit of a minefield because there's so many like small mons with the flowers, you can barely see them. But yeah, that's what I did on the weekend, was getting this Golden Go all ready to do raid dens. Here, I guess? And also, I guess, where else is there to go? Is that just like a red floette just full of blue ones? That's funny. Didn't get the memo. Does infatuation work on raid mons? Oh, attract? I would assume so, but I don't think you can see their gender. That's the problem. Because they made it that in battles you can't really see gender as much. So that makes it a little bit more difficult to use attract, I would say. But I think, yeah, confusion works, so I assume attract works. Did we check this one? No, I don't think so. I think this is the last one to check up here. And then, I don't know, I think we've checked almost all the dens off the top of my head. And then we'll be back to egg hatching. Oh, this hill's a bit too steep to climb. But yeah, you can paralyze it as well, or put it to sleep. Those technically help. Obviously, I think it seems that they break out of those status effects very quickly, but the more turns it's not attacking us, the better. But obviously, if you attack with Spore or Attract, you do risk the effect that you will take damage. So if you can tank at least one hit and put that on, then it's fine. But yeah. Okay, checked all those, check those. I guess the only ones we haven't checked are these ones in this area. Oh, and I guess there's one lone grass one way out there. We haven't checked those two. Running out of areas to check. I think we'll have to call it a quits soon. And accept that there's no more raids. Oh, while I'm here though, diet. It's this guy back here. You want to talk to this guy, he basically gives you the hyper training. As you can see, my gold dingo is super trained up because of it. Oh, check when you get to the post game. No worries. Yeah, they made it that doing anything competitive is quite easy in this game, actually. Like, you can literally just get a mon on me on my way to buy the most expensive outfit in the game for the goofs. You buy that Prada handbag, you like it. Game? What was that hitbox? Oh, actually, I need to catch this dude. I need another one of him. For my living decks. Oh, FurretTurret. Nice. Anyways, I needed a second one for the living deck, so good thing I've got that. I'm gonna put him away real quick so I don't forget. There we go. Oh, these have got pretty good stats as well. Wait, does this guy have sheer force? That's kind of crazy. He also has yawn entrainment. Like, wait, doesn't entrainment give the other mono? You could give sheer force to something else. It's kind of wild. As long as you like survive long enough, but yeah, you could. Where are the 5-star dens at? Starting to thin out. Game definitely lets you know when you run out of altitude. so random, this little island here. It's like the middle of nowhere. Like the only reason you'd come here is literally for this raid den. Oh look, brick break. There's a rufflet outbreak here too. Ooh, here we go. Here's a dark type one. It's Terry. It's kind of funny because I think Orthworm's hidden. I don't know if it has a hidden ability or not, but it's apparently just infinitely worse than its like regular ability. Because I mean, Earth Eater literally gives you immunity. So like, why on earth would you like take its hidden ability? But yeah, Orthworm also has really bad special defense, so this shouldn't take too long. Almost done with the outfit, just need socks. Okay. Just make sure you join in too, AJ. Thing is, also with the socks, can you see them? Because you can hide them under the shoes if you got really like tall shoes. Because that's what I did. I got these long boots. All right, let's go. I think I need to buy another bag. Actually, I've been wearing the school bag this entire time. I think it's also because I don't like any of the hats in this game. I've never liked usually hats. I want goggles, but all the goggles are always on helmets, and I'm like, no, you clearly want... Look at him. Well, you see my outfit, I'm going to say 90% my power. Unfortunately, I can't see you from here, so... Come on, hit yourself, Orthworm. Doesn't do much damage, but it's better than hitting us. Yeah, let's go. Confusion for the win. Ow. Not fun. Stomp the Chandra. Not great. Okay, thinking great at being hurt. Oh, you can see what gender it is when you select it. Gotcha. So before you do the attack, it does show you the gender. The female worm. I do want to catch a shiny Orthworm. It goes into a blue gummy worm, which is really cool. It has such a great shiny. carefully go across because they decided to put the Premier Ball next to the Master Ball. Shiny version one. Yeah, I do want to get one. I need a steel sandwich for that. I did write down, like, for the mons that I wanted to get, like, best locations to go for them. Sato Desert seems to be the best place to get this guy. Oh, that's Salt. The Sholty. Thanks, female Terry. I should call it Terry as well with an I. So Terry can be reunited with his wife, Terry. God, he's so derpy, fourth worm, but I just love him because he's so dope. Yeah, look at this. He gets Sand Veil. Like, why would you take Sand Veil over, like, Earth Eater? Like, ever. Okay, so it's just these 5 here, so I guess we'll head here. And then whilst we're here, because we're actually close to the bamboo forest, so we can take a quick look-see and see what mons do spawn there. Oh, okay, I was like, what's happening here? It was the inside of the cave still. Big mons here. Whoa, wow, seriously. Okay, so, I don't know. Garchomp is a bit scary because of the ground typing. But I mean, we can give it a go. Because if he uses Earthquake even once, I think I just disintegrate. But, you know, might as well give it a go, because we do get a Garchomp, a Garchomp, a Garchomp. I like how there's just this sort of Eastern music here in this one bamboo place. It's like the one area in the game which has like... Well, it's not really, actually, now I think about it, because... what was it? The 4 ruined Pokemon also seem to be based off Chinese mythology. Isn't there an item that can make Pokemon float until they get hit? True, the air balloon could work, but I mean, that's the AI smart enough not to go for a ground type move. Your outfit is complete. Nice. Garchomp is a weird mon for me to take on. We just gotta hope it doesn't use Earthquake. Because Earthquake, I think Earthquake rocks all 3 of us. All 3 of us will die if he uses Earthquake. Also, what happened there? Did I get into a battle because that Luxray was on top of me? It is ugly, but eh. Alright. I'll see if I can spot it. My god! What are the tights you're wearing? Alright. As much setup as we can. Oh boy. Just, yep. He just two-shots me. Maybe the heal one would be nice. The heal chant. Okay, he wasn't smart enough to use Earthquake twice. That's our only saving grace. Alright. How's it going for metal sound? Is that good enough? I just need one more metal sound. Let me double check. Yeah, one more. I'll just wait. Oh, hang in there, Maridon. Okay. Come on! Golden go! No! Quick! Hit him with the engine attack! Quickly! Just... No! He survived from like... That's super unfortunate. Because he's now going to get rid of all his debuffs and whatnot. Oh, he was so close! We just needed... I just saw Maridon faint. I think we've lost this. That's gonna chunk a huge chunk out of the timer. And I still haven't come back yet. Quickly, just go for one metal sound. And we need a cheer. I just need metal sound to go off. Oh no, we're fine. We'll just attack. Come on, let it be enough. No, he dodged it! Ah! No, Glamora, stay alive, please! I just need one hit, please! I missed again! Come on! No, don't use metal sound, come on! Ah! Oh boy, I don't think it was enough. Oh no, it was! Oh my god. Oh my god, I just realized what it was. It was Sandstorm, wasn't it? Yeah, the Sandstorm caused us to miss. Oh my god, and I nearly used Metal Sound too. If I'd mashed a bit too fast, I would have used Metal Sound, we would have lost that. Yeah, lucky golden leggings. Oh my god, that was too close, I didn't like that. Boy, stay in the ball and don't come back out. Okay. Yeah, ability capsule, cool. Oh my god. That was far too close for comfort. I can't believe I missed Make It Rain twice. Another one you're not familiar with? Okay, so ability capsule basically means you can, if a Pokemon has two abilities, the Sand Veil, gosh. If it has two abilities, you can switch between them. So, how do I use an example? Okay, Farigiraf has both, can learn the ability Cudchew, or have the ability Cudchew, or Armor Tail. Basically, let's say you got Cudchew, and you're like, oh, I didn't really want Cudchew, I kind of wanted Armor Tail. Instead of catching another Mon, you can literally put the ability capsule and it'll switch the ability that Mon has. And there's an even rarer item, which is in the 6-star raids, called the ability patch. And the ability patch means that you can put a hidden ability on a Pokemon. And this is obviously really good for, like, if you want to do the starters, because you can't breed the starters. You supposedly can't, but I have a Protean, like, Sprigatito, so I don't know how that happened. I got it from online. But yeah, basically, the ability patch allows you to get hidden abilities onto your mons, which I really want one, so I can get a Moxie Quavel. But that's probably going to be a while before I can do 6-star raids. Well, Noibat. That's a little worrying. Okay. Let's check the bamboo forest. There is this one rock place, so... And we'll take a look and see what's in here. Low kicks is bug fighting. So yeah, eating a bug sandwich is probably not the best idea here because low kicks also spawn. Dragon types. Yeah, I think Scyther might be one of the few flying types here. Oh! No, bug poison. Bug poison. Yeah, Scyther might be a good one to go for in this area. We just gotta eat for a flying sandwich here. Oh, there's a rev room up here. This man just chilling here. Alright, I guess that's it. Let's go somewhere where it's a little less laggy. Also, it's been a day, so I'm gonna go double check at the Port of Marinada and see if there's another auction. And then we'll, what do I want to do? Do I want to do egg hatching first or shiny hunting? But we still got 2 boxes of eggs to go. That cliff area is so weird. It's like there's a weird hitbox for where the town starts and where it ends. Nope, it's still the same stuff. It's changed now. What I might do is hatch these last few eggs. I wanted to shiny hunt though. I'm kind of bored of egg hatching, so we can do the egg hatching as the last thing. Right. To the Union Room we go. Alright. Here we go. And I'll try and run us through the sandwiches. So we need a flying sandwich. So I need prosciutto. And it should get us the sandwich. We want to make this sandwich as quickly as possible, so that if there's any connection issues, which I don't think we've had any, we've been pretty stable, or at least all good to go. Of course, some water. It'll probably cause issues. I'm a bit far away. It will be fine, I think. You only need to stick around until we make the sandwich, because once you've eaten the sandwich, you'll get the buffs and we can disconnect. So that's the big thing, is that we want to eat the sandwich, get the buffs, and then you can disconnect, and then you can run over to wherever you want to go shiny hunting. It looks like out of all my mons, it doesn't look like I've got any mons that really want flying typing. But it's fine. Just grabbing ingredients quick, no worries. Gives me a moment to like double check things, that's all. Flying type. AJ, you are good to connect as well? Okay, let's see. Scyther. Yeah, the forest is definitely the best place to go for Scyther. Looks like it's the only thing that spawns there. Iron Jugulus. Oh yeah, Iron Jugulus is that. I'll wait till AJ joins. No worries. You just need to make it to a Union Circle area. Scyther's gonna be a little bit to see. Alright, I think we're ready to go. Alright, so if AJ is going to be second person. Okay. So we need 2 pickles, 1 red, 1 yellow bell pepper, and 1 white and 1 red onion, I think. Or, you know. I think, well, with the bell peppers, you could choose either red or white. Yellow? Why am I saying white? And then white and red for the onion. So, set up together. I have peppers, okay, so... Because I could put pickles on, so that doesn't cause any issues. And then we need salt, mayo, or butter. You have to choose out of the 3 of those. Alright. Okay. Got salt. Alright. Got butter. Okay, we'll leave it at that. So, if you got peppers, I need AJ needs to do the onions, I guess. Oh. I also realized if you put us in here, I don't even think we can set up a picnic in here. Oh, we'll just go out the door. The door's right here. But yeah. You don't have to put all the ingredients in, you just need to put in the ingredients we have, because last time we put everyone put the exact every single ingredient. We ended up with like way too much. Alright, set a picnic here. That's good. Alright. Just need to wait for AJ. Oh, it's a shiny Staraptor. That's a nice one. 2 of the 3. I think that's everyone, right? Okay, so I need prosciutto. Creative mode. So 2 prosciutto. And I need the pickles. Where are the pickles at? Who's using what? AJ, I need you to use the onions. Didn't make it in? Oh, did you not? I can't quit out, unfortunately. Ah, that's a shame. Because I can't quit out of this. Alright. Yeah, let's just make it a really simple sandwich so we don't waste time. Just make a really basic sandwich so that we don't have to worry about, like, ingredient wastage. Alright, let's quickly get this done. There we go. Alright. Doesn't even matter because my face is stuck. I can't even enjoy the sandwich to its fullest extent. Yeah, butter ketchup. If only I had sausage instead of ham, it'd be a good sandwich. I missed it by 2 seconds. Oh, damn, really? I thought it said everyone was in. Okay. Anyways, let's try again. Alright. In we go. Sandwich time, peoples. So, AJ needs to put in a white and red onion and, salt. Okay. And Diet needs to put in red and yellow bell peppers and butter. If you need me to repeat what you need to put in, just let me know. Diet, you need to put in, I think you said butter and the red and white onion. Yeah, 2 onions is fine. Get two white onions, it should be fine. And then Diet needs to put in the bell peppers, because I think he said he had bell peppers. It's so disorganized. Problem is I don't want to mess this up because we're using 2 Herba Mystica. Alright, and I got salt, that's fine. And then the other person puts butter in, and that should be fine. Butter and peppers. Yeah, butter and peppers for you. Okay. Diet's ready. AJ, are you good to go? Alright. Okay, so we gotta be careful because all these flat ingredients need to go on first. Alright. Okay, probably put the prosciutto on first because that's pretty flat. And then put the bell peppers on top of prosciutto. Oh no! I double clicked! Oh my god, I hope that doesn't mess us up. I double clicked and dropped the prosciutto. That's so annoying. I'll take the L on that one. That was all my fault. I pressed the A button and let go immediately and I just dropped it. Okay. This is certainly the most sandwich of sandwiches. God, I wouldn't even eat this. Cool. I'm so bummed I dropped that one prosciutto. Yeah, I do like the flower pick. It's quite cute. Oh boy. I hope it gives us the thing we needed. Me dropping that extra piece of prosciutto. I'm so bummed I did that. Okay, please tell me we still got what we needed. Nope, gave us fighting. Are you kidding me? Because I dropped that one prosciutto. And it counted the pickles instead. That's so annoying. Well, I guess it's looking for fighting types. Iron hands, yeah, that could be one. Alright. We got a fighting sparkling sandwich, so I guess it's still good because it's still level 3. Yeah, it's still level 3, so might as well go wherever you need to go. Oh, actually, I need to look for Flamigo, so it's perfect. I need Flamigo. Because swamp area in Province 5. It's over here. Okay, I'm gonna go look for a Flamigo then, if that's the case. Oh, I should have probably disconnected. Oh well. Hopefully the lag isn't too much. I'm gonna disconnect us so that we don't have to worry about disconnecting and whatnot. And you can save the effects of the sandwich. It should still give you the sandwich power. Just double check for me. Just grab the areas back up. Well, I guess Krogan is here too, but oh well. It's not like it's a bad shiny. Anyways. Good luck, everyone. Try for Holucha. I can take a look and see where Holucha is for the best location. It seems to be in that area next to the little lake. So apparently a good place to hunt for Holucha is up over here, Diet, in Northern Province Area 1. No worries. Gotta use the most of the sand as possible. There's a clodsire here. I don't think I've really seen a wild clodsire. Thank goodness all the flamingos have spawned in the group so I can see what I'm after. This is the part of the stream where everyone goes really quiet as they're focusing, looking for shinies. That's fine. Oh, I can barely see these Woopers, they're so small. Ah, rain. Cool, that's not good. I'm trying to think of what's a good way to spawn in a bunch of flamingos. They seem to like not really spawn in unless they get really close to them. I'm not sure where they spawn in to begin with. They don't really have a set location. Go away, you're making the game lag. I'm trying to think of what other locations would be good for Flamingo. There should be other locations, right? Maybe over here? Go check over in this area. I remember flamingos spawned down here too. Yeah. I do know there's some place where it's like the best place to get flamingos is like this one rock area that they just spawn infinitely out of, which is pretty funny. Okay. It seems a little better. Also, I guess the rain's good because it's blowing all the flow away. So they can't really do anything. See all the jump up and hop it just all. They go. Why is there something gold up? So I'm pretty sure I can hate fighting. Yeah, it's fighting. Maybe because gold luck can spawn with water, that might be it. on, flamingos. Just all a bunch of flamingos just keep spawning. There's don't remember where that place was. I'm almost tempted to look it up because there was a place where flamingos spawned like crazy. But I'm not sure where that location is. I want to take a look, but I can't. The game decided to give me an ad. It's like, oh, you need to look up something? Well, too bad, you gotta watch an ad. Alright, let's try this out and see if we get any wacky results. Oh wait, I could have just gone to the Caldea's Grace. Oh, is this it? This looks like it. There we go. They're all just spawning there. Look at all those burbs. Doesn't look like there's any more spawning there, so I might just back up. Look at all those chickens here. Hey, Akalos. Good to see you. Careful that we don't fall off the mountain while doing this. I think that's as close as we can get. Yeah, this is a lot more than like... Run over here, respawn them. We're basically just doing a bit of shiny hunting because we got a sandwich just fighting by accident. I've been wanting to get Flamigo, so might as well just stick here and see all the flamingos, and hopefully we'll get Yeah, you can also see on the left side of the screen, I've been hunting for shiny Wooper. We're just taking a break from egg hatching just to do a little bit of shiny hunting. Because we did a bit of raids as well to try and get some Herb Mystica for this. Oh, this is going to make things easier to see. Okay, so this seems to be a bit of a sweet spot, like right here. Get a lot of chickens. And it's surprisingly fast, too. No shinies yet? No, not yet. We've got about 17 minutes. After all, it's not guaranteed, it just ups the chances of getting a shiny. It's so weird that this is just a casual location for these flamingos just to be chilling up here on the mountains. It looks so silly over there. It's still spawning. Oh my goodness. So many of them. I didn't realize it can actually spawn a lot more than that. That's it. Come on, light pink flamingo. There's a really small one there. Look at that. The one next to the one that's just walking towards the left, he's really small. It's weird, sometimes like nothing spawns for a long time, and then sometimes it's just a flood of flamingos. So I wonder what causes it. There we go, there's some more. Maybe it's just simply the loading. At least the music here is quite relaxing. Still spawning. Oh my god, guess what I just found? Did you get it? Are you kidding me? You got the shiny flamingo! Well, catch it. It doesn't matter on my end. Get the shiny if you need to. I'm not believing you're lying, but I guess you just gave up on, what's his face? Iron Hand or something. Unless you're doing the same thing I'm doing. Gotta catch it now. Yeah, there's a shiny. I mean, if you don't want it, I'll take it. Anyways, still got 10 minutes of this sandwich zone. There's still hope. Oh, this is the broken. All them burps. And caught. Shaking my head. Bro, you sound like you're devastated that you caught that shiny. You're like, oh man, I caught that flamingo. Dang it. He hasn't eaten enough shrimp. He's pale. There was a lighting glitch at first, Lamau. Yeah, that can be a thing. You're like, oh boy, is that light? I think that's what I thought when we were playing through the post-game, not the post-game, the story mode. I went near that Venomoth and I was like, oh, is that a shiny? I don't know, it might be the lighting issue. But then I saw another Venomoth spawn right next to it. And I was like, no, there is something clearly different about this Venomoth. Big flamingo, look at that guy. But yeah, where did you catch the flamingo? Because I thought you were going for Iron Hand. I don't think... Does flamingo spawn in Area 0? Area 0 by the waterfalls. Okay, so you were still looking for Iron Hands. I didn't know flamingos spawned in that area. Well, you might as well take it. Well, I'm just looking at these pink burbs just spawning in each other. They're so silly, aren't they? I do love how goofy he is. He's a very goofy flamingo. I think that was one. I think a couple of people did want a flamingo Pokemon, but like, I guess the worry was, oh, it'd be another water flying or another normal flying. But nope, it's a fighting flying. And it's shaped like a boxing glove somehow. Too many Lucha Libre fighters trying to kill me right now. I guess that is the downside of usually hunting for fighting types, because almost all of them are aggressive, so almost all of them will always attack you. Come on, Flamingo, please. This footage is going to be like 30 minutes, well, 20 minutes of me staring at pink flamingos. The true essence of shiny hunting. Did that flamingo walk too far away and just despawn? Maybe. I guess that's something I'll have to keep in account for. If they go too far away, they might despawn from me. Ah, we're down to the 5-minute mark. Don't think it's happening. That's a shame. Oh well. It's always next time. You save after we made the sandwich? I think I did, so I think I could just quit and get the time back. But I'm pretty sure I saved after the sandwich. Sakes. I think I saved. I can't remember off the top of my head. I think it auto-saved after the dens anyways, so like, if I didn't supposedly save after the sandwich, then it would just take me to before the sandwich. yeah, I think the time's running out for you too, I guess. Also, I don't know how long this will take because, like, I have a limit of how long I'm going to stream for. Because if I do save scum, I'll just have to make this the last thing I do instead of, like, hatching the last of those eggs. Which will be fine because we can always hatch them another time. Game is certainly not being forgiving on, like, finding this one flamingo. Technically, if I'd saved before the sandwich, then I could have done multiple sandwiches. Time is up? Okay. I guess there'll be time up for me as well. Alright, let's take a look-see. So the only shiny we found was on AJ's side. See? Also, you've started to catch some more shinies, AJ. Maybe also, now that I'm... That sounds like Pokemon sound. Nope, I don't have the sandwich anymore. Yeah, when it's something you're after, then it often is, like, the case. Okay, so it did save after the Garchomp, but that's it. Sandwich is over. It didn't keep the sandwich. I think I have to save before the sandwich, not after. Oh well, I guess we'll just hatch some eggs then, finish off the stream. Oh, I wonder if it's because I was online as well. That might have also caused things. Oh well. We got, you saved the herber then? I don't think so. I think you have to save the herber by saving before you use it. I think that's how you do it. But I think when you in the union room, it like automatically saves. So yeah. Yeah, the autosave didn't save on that. Oh well. I think I used up the herber. Yep. Looks like I have. Oh well. It is what it is. But next time, I think when I do this, I'll get a little piece. I'll put on the actual stream like what sandwich we need for the sandwich, so it's not as confusing. But it's more ideal that we have four people. But and obviously you can save. It saves 3 lots of herba technically by having everyone else save herba. Hey, my face is fixed. Yay! Alright, time. The sandwich will last half an hour, so I think we'll make this the last bit. Even if we don't hatch all the eggs in time, we'll make this the last thing to do. Because the stream would have gone for about 5.5 hours, so. Which is plenty of time, long enough on the stream. Rain at the big lake. Yeah, that lake is rough. And the problem is I think you can only catch some mons only there, like Dondozo, and I don't know about the Peony line, but yeah, Dondozo you can only really catch there. So if you want a shiny Dondozo, that's definitely can be a bit of an issue. Need to kill the Dondozo for levels. I feel like there's a slightly more efficient way than killing Dondozos in Lag Lake. That woman has been taking selfies for the last hour or so. Probably Lag Lake is just the last high-level place. I guess that's true. If you haven't unlocked Area 0, then yeah, it is the last locale. Because, funnily enough, Victory Road is really Victory Road in this game. It's a stroll to the champions place. Everything's level 15 and whatnot. I feel like I should put Mario Kart music on. Oh, I also forgot to pick up the eggs. Goodness. Though I did. I was like wondering why nothing was happening. That was a big dump. Let's try that again. These Surskit are probably so confused with why I'm just spinning around their pod over and over again. Though, Diet, you did get some of the candy from our raids, so that could also help if you need the extra levels. That's always good. the benefits of doing raids is getting the bunch of candies. I think that was the big issue in Sword and Shield was that you could do some of the higher level raids pretty easily, but like they gave you so much candy that you could just level up bonds all the way to 100 super easily. And I think it was also, I think Sword and Shield storyline, like, was very easy. I don't think the gyms were too terribly hard. Yeah, I got a couple I can burn just super close to the level I want. Yeah, I guess the candies, I don't know how much XP they actually give you, so you might accidentally go over if you just give them. Yeah, I didn't mind Sword and Shield just playing it. The issue literally was when I thought about the story a bit too hard, I was like, hold up, this makes, like, I think even beforehand, I was like, this story doesn't make any sense in the end game. Like, I remember that being a big thing. Oops, someone's calling me. I accidentally hit my phone on the button. Alright. It was just my sister calling, asking about something. But I think my mom helped out with that. DLC had better stories somehow. Yeah, I think the Crown Tundra was definitely one of the big highlights. Also, it was a big highlight for shiny hunters, for legendaries, because of the that cave area that you could do, where you could just like hunt for every imaginable like legendary and ultra beast. Yeah, Crown Tundra. It's I can't remember what the cave was called, but I actually do have a shiny Neoligo from that run. I wasn't able to get a shiny Last Dust, which was the one I really wanted, but I did get a shiny Neoligo, which was another one I wanted. It also had a decently good story, and it was customizable technically, because you could choose if you wanted Regieleki or Regidraco, and then you could choose which horse you wanted. If you want Color X to have Glacia or Spectria. Oh yeah, and Regieleki just being Einspiel. Which kind of felt bad for Regidraco, because like everyone wanted Regieleki after they saw like just the speed it produced. Like, why would you want a slower mod when you could just get something that goes so fast it goes at the speed of light? And I'm pretty sure it's still like the fastest thing in the game. Like, I don't think anything's beaten Regieleki now. Like, Deoxys was like the fastest thing, and now no more. Fastest thing is Regieleki. I picked Draco because funny Dragon Reggie. Yeah. It's just a bit of a shame, essentially. Because you could choose one or the other. I don't remember which one I chose actually myself. I think I might have chosen Draco as well, but I can't remember. Fastness. Speed of light. But I mean, I guess it makes sense because he's electricity, like pure electricity, so I guess pure electricity would be moving super fast. Well, if I don't get the shiny Wooper in this set, I guess the benefit is that now that I have that level that 5 IV Ditto, I could probably breed better IV Woopers instead of using the Quaxley. And still get the Masuda method effect. I'll probably just have to look through each of the Woopers and see if there's a female Wooper with the best stats. Apparently everyone is yelling outside. I can hear people yelling. I wonder if we'll get another Reggie movie, because like, I don't know, because they did have, didn't they have the whole thing with Go in Pokemon Journeys where he fought the Reggies? So, I don't know. I mean, they had the Reggies show up, I think, in the Mario Mystery of Mew movie. They've never really had a focused movie. I don't even know if Reggie Gigas has even shown up in the movies as a main plot point, actually, I think about it. I don't think I ever finished Crown Hunter, honestly. I know I finished the other area and got Calyrex, but I don't think I ever finished the birds or the Reggies. Because I know I did the birds because I did like the Galarian birds. There was a fresh take on the birds, you know? And my favourite's obviously Galarian Zapdos. I just thought it was so funny, like, they made the fastest of the electric birds, and they were like, you know what, let's just make him run. No more flying, just speed. Like, the only one that technically flies, actually, if you think about it, is, like, Moltres, Galarian Moltres, because Galarian Articuno just floats them. He doesn't even flap his wings, he just levitates. Man has wings, he can't even keep on it. I guess there's Calyrex. Calyrex is a whole level of broken too. I have beef with Galarian Articuno because I lost one in Pokemon Go when they first added daily incense that made me angry. Galarian Moltres is also looking. Yeah, I think all 3 Galarian birds were really great. Pokemon Go. It's been a while since I've played that game. I've been playing more like it's Pikmin Bloom game instead, because it's more casual. But at the same time, it feels more cutthroat. The events they've been adding recently, non-stop events. I'm just like, oh man, I'm so tired. I can't walk. It's heat wave sometimes. Let me rest. But yeah, I think if I would say one thing they've done correctly is adding. I'm an addict to that game, lol. It gives you the chance to go outside, so you might as well. But like, I think the one thing they did right in these games was adding regional variants. I think the regional variants is such a great idea because it's just like, yeah, some Pokemon just aren't the same when they come from different regions. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's the same thing with animals in real life, but there's some animals that just simply are different because they just grew up in different climates. So, it makes sense to have, like, ones that are just different. It also adds a fresh new, like, take on them. Like, I mean, look at Wooper compared to, like, Galarian Wooper, a water ground type to a ground poison type. Except I just hit stop while I'm sitting at uni. My major professor offers in rage 3 stops and 2 gyms, so I just sit there. Well, at least you got... That's pretty good. I only have a Pokestop here outside my house. The nearest gym is like down the road. I have to walk down there if I was to go get it. And because I can't run Pikmin Bloom and Pokemon Go at the same time, I ended up just focusing more on Pikmin. Because I like little weird dudes wearing weird hats. I was supposed to do that. But yeah, I do know that some people do struggle with those type of games because sometimes they live in the middle of nowhere where there's nothing to get, and they're just like, oh boy. So many Woopers. Well, I think we're almost halfway to the amount, estimated amount though, so I mean, us getting it within this amount of eggs actually would be more of a, probably be more of a shock, honestly. Yeah, they've added a lot of stuff to Pokemon Go now, haven't they? So I heard like a bit of the beef they had where like, I think for the Fashion Week, the 3 leaders, I guess that's what they're called? They were given new outfits and a bunch of people got upset about how the outfits made them look worse. I think Blanche was the one that a lot of people were upset about. Yeah, it's been a while since I've like played that game, so I have no idea what is happening and whatnot. I still have... The problem is I still have that quest for the Landorus quest, where you're supposed to take a picture of Landorus, because I never finished that quest and didn't get Landorus. And I was just like, oops. And now I have to stare at this quest where it's telling me to take a picture of Landorus, and I'm like, bro, I haven't got a Landorus. Like, there's nobody around in my area that can do raid battles with me. So it's sort of definitely put me off because like there wasn't anybody nearby to do the raid battles, or like I didn't get enough points to do the online raid battles either. So Fashion Week was goofy and good one was the program. Yeah, some of the outfits are a bit odd, I would say. I would just look at them and like, I don't know about that. But I think my biggest gripe is you can't even transfer them over to Pokemon like Bank. Why can't I have these Pokemon with these cool fashion choices in the main games? I feel like that'd be cool, but I guess it's too much work for them also. But then again, also they'd have to like casually like acknowledge that they made like 11 different Pikachus. There was a Chespin community day yesterday, managed to get one from home, so I got my little red maple leaf. Man. Oh, nice. I think Chespin has a pretty solid shiny. Oh, my dog is barking. He's upset about something. Must be my sister. She's probably playing with him. Causing him to get agitated. Am I really up to 150 eggs? I'll probably double check this count. I made it go up like from sort of like 5, so I'm catching 5 eggs at a time. Well, I guess if she wears my dog out, then I guess we get to sleep better at night. Check the egg hatching thing as well. See what power it's at. Still have 12 minutes. Why is it when I was shiny hunting it felt a lot faster this time, but now when I'm egg hatching it feels like the time goes a lot slower. What is this? This is biased. That's what I call it. Getting real tired of the Katakuri mirror coating me. Yeah, you gotta either one-shot them or use physical attacks. Tatsugiri is also a scary monster shiny hunt because they know Memento, and unless you use Taunt or use Golden Go, they can easily just Memento and kill themselves. Which is, you know, not fun. rather than Dracomedia. I mean, if you can survive the Dracomedia, maybe if you're like a fairy type, will be okay. Yeah, we have actually 55 mons. It's kind of funny how much damage Tuskegee does. You look at the tiny little thing and you're like, oh, he's baby, and then it just kills you. You're like, oh, it's not baby. Right, actually, I forgot they can actually yeah. Like, because that's probably a big reason why I think Tuskegee is slowly becoming my favorite mod of this gen. Like, there's a lot of mods here that are like pretty big contenders of like my favorite mod of this gen, but I think Tuskegee is definitely up there for me. Simply because it's a goofy dragon that doesn't look like a dragon. I'm just a sucker for those, like Atlas and such. The little piece of sushi is more of a dragon than Charizard will ever be. And that's what we should all aspire to. Yeah, I think this gen also seems to be like the gen of mons that look goofy, but they like shank you if you're not ready for them. Also, I was thinking, and can you trade that Flamigo if you like, but give me a name for her. It's a girl, huh? Female Flamigo. I'm trying to think of the name. Are you sure also? Like, do you want anything in return, by the way, AJ? Oh, did you even check? Like, did it have a mark or anything like that? Just curious. Nah, no mark? Or like, no, I guess the narc is the great thing. You're gonna have one of these mini Woopers at you. Oh well. It was always worth checking. You know what? The name Sakura is sticking out in my mind. Because, you know, it's pink, and it's also a fighting type. Like, I know the thought of Naruto in my head, but also Sakura's a cute name, I think. Or like a cherry blossom sort of pink. Because it is a pale pink, isn't it? So it's like a cherry blossom. Sakura. And Sakura also has hands, so she can throw hands. It's perfect. Sakura, the boxing Flamigo. I'll probably have to also reconnect online though, real quick, because I do not have the online because I closed the game. How much? Like 7 minutes. these eggs in 7 minutes. So, to be honest, by my record, it seems like I can do 2 boxes worth of eggs within the half an hour time. Though, afterwards I'm gonna have to like start wonder trading all these eggs off and see if we get anything cool. Grab the flip to go. Woopers. Found another shiny Rello. Nice. You can have one Rello and one Radster. That's perfect. And shiny Rello's a pretty good one. Like both their shinies are pretty solid. Going from golden dung ball to shiny like scarab beetle, golden scarab beetle. Good that both you guys found shinies today. You're gonna nickname the Rello diet? I think this will be the last 10 eggs. We'll be done for the day. I also think ouch. I'm not sure I don't do nicknames much, mostly because I forget. I'm also realizing I put my shinies in the desert. Dude, the desert's lucky as heck for you. Maybe next time when we do more raids and try and get more Herb Mystica, we can do a steel raid and see if we can get ourselves a shiny Orcworm in the desert. Weird Orc breach shinies have put for a flying place. Mine's been a mixed bag, but I think for me the shinies, all 4 of them have been just random encounters. Like none of them of the shinies I've gotten were like me actively searching out a shiny. It was just a oops, I ran into it sort of moment. It wasn't a targeted shiny on my case. Because I have a feeling because the game knows that I want a shiny, so it's like no shinies of these particular monsters you actually want. Let's give you a Squoven though. I'm down. Might try to do a shiny flying at some point in the desert for Rufflet, because I've been after shiny Braviary since Black and White came out. Oh yeah, Braviary is a good shiny. Rufflet's a little hard to see, but definitely Braviary makes up for that. Though I actually ran into a Rufflet in Legends Arceus, but because I quit the game because I wanted looking for another shiny, because it wasn't part of the mass outbreaks at the time, I basically lost it. I was like, oh dang. I didn't realize that the shinies that are not part of the mass outbreaks don't respawn after you reset. So that was the only shiny I technically failed. And it would have been a good one, because I think Hisui and Braviary looked pretty good too. So a decently good shiny. But yeah, a good portion of me can't wait till Hisui and Mons come to this game, because there are a couple I would love to get a shiny of. But also I just want to see how the Hisui and Mons stack up against, obviously, the ones in this game. Because I think that's the biggest question, is just like, right now, in terms of competitive, the pool is still a bit small. Like, the fact that everyone who's using Tailwind uses Murkrow simply because there is no other Frank's Tailwind, because Whimsicott's not in the game yet. It definitely is something to, like, guess look out for. Once this game allows us to trade Mons up, I think the competitive's gonna change a little bit. I don't know, though. It's still pretty funny that a dude made out of gold coins and literal mites can beat you to death in this game, and I think I'll take that over a dog with a sword. I still haven't finished Arceus. Oh wow, I wanted to do completionist in that, so I have like 56 hours in the field. What do you mean by completionist? Like finding every single one? Or are you doing like alpha decks? Because I started doing that myself. I did a living dex of all the Pokemon, including every unknown. And then I tried doing alpha dex, but I think I got stuck at some point when I got to Burmy, because alpha Burmy is so hard to get. But I have like 2 whole boxes full of shinies. Finding shinies in that game is crazy. Like, I found so many shinies in that game. I was just like, dang. Like, if you want shinies of any of these Pokemon, it might be just better to hunt for them in that game. Because they're just a lot easier. Like, it would be faster for you to hunt shinies simply by, like, getting the dex completed, get the shiny charm, and just hunt for them in there. You just have a much better chance. Try to fill the dex as best I can of an area before progressing. If I was doing alpha dex, I would cry, honestly. Yeah, don't do alpha dex unless you, like, are doing it for fun. Actually doing an alpha dex for completion would probably be. Because, like, some of the alphas, while they're easy, like, say, the ones that are on the field and whatnot, everything that's not on the field is essentially, like, a random one. Like, all the starters, you'd have to basically hope on massive outbreaks. I think that's the last of the sandwich. Yep, sandwich is done. Let me just double check how many boxes of Woopers we managed to get. 30, 60, 90, 120, 150, 180. I forgot to count this episode. Oh, actually, we hatched all the Woopers. That's all I have. Nice. We got through all of them. That's perfect. Alright, let me just quickly jump online. I also want to go over here. Now, I'll quickly grab that Flamigo off you, AJ. But yeah, thank you so much for giving me this shiny. It is one of the shinies I do want. Maybe one day I'll look for my own, but like, definitely nice to get one. Because I still have a huge list of mons I want to get shinies, so making that list any smaller is always a benefit. Alright, Linktree. Oh, sorry, just hiccup there. Goodness. the link code. I wanted to make it not too common. Which Wooper? All the Woopers. This one's got pretty good stats. We'll take this dude. You can have this guy. Yeah. Oh, it almost looks like the same pink color as the Wooper that I'm after. I wonder what ball you also caught it in. That's something I can find out. Oh, ball. Yeah, it's fine. I always like to try and get my shinies in particular color-coded balls, but you know, sometimes you just want to catch them on. There we go. In my signature Pokeball. Let's check it out. Oh, you gave me a star piece? You didn't have to. It's got Scrappy. But oh, look at this. Impetuous and silly. Makes sense, huh? And its quirky nature. The silly Flamigo. Alright. Let's grab the Flamigo out real quick. Give it a look-see. Where's the Delibird and Mesagoza? Oh, in this area? This is Mesagoza, right? Yeah, come to this particular west thing here. Diet. I was glad I was able to help you attain the shiny after. Yeah. And when you're in Mesagoza after getting to that Pokemon Center, come this way, Diet. And it's right here. It's right next to the game. So it's right here. Also, if you look on the mini-map, when you're in this sort of mode, you can actually zoom in one more layer by flicking up, and you can actually highlight over which shop you're after. And you can set it as a destination. I hope that helps. Oh, you're gonna rock the helmet? Nice. Alright, let's check this out. Look at that boy. Or girl, I guess. Silly goose. I'm curious. Let's see how big this Flamigo is, actually. I'm just curious. A perfectly average specimen. It's the gold standard for normality. Amazing. The perfect size. But yeah, I guess that's it for now. We are pretty much finished for this day's stream. Wow, we almost streamed for 6 hours, but sure we weren't able to get the Wooper, but there's always next time. I just gotta breed a bunch more eggs. But we did get the shiny Flamigo, and I think we also got a shiny Rello, I guess, on Diet's end. So shinies all around, which is good. And we got a couple of raid dens done, so that's always good. But yeah, I guess that is it for this session. I'll probably be playing Dragon Quest on Wednesday. Just something simple and continuing that game. Though at some point I'm going to have to play Smash because I've got to train up some amiibos for the upcoming April tournament that I always do every year. Which I'm looking forward to because now I just got a whole ton of amiibos because my cousins didn't want theirs anymore. so I got myself some more amiibos to train up. Thanks to stream. No worries, Diet. Thank you and AJ. And I guess Akalos showed up near the end. Thank you all so much for joining for the raids as well as the I guess bit of sandwiches. But yeah, I guess I'll catch you guys on Wednesday. So until then, take care everybody.